I cannot believe you.
What's the matter?
Don't give me that. You know exactly what you did.
Okay, I'm sorry. Happy now?
Of course not.
Ugh, okay, what do you want from me?
I want you to get back on the ship with the rest of the crew and leave this planet now.
Alright, I'll go. Soon.
Yargwin.
First, you haven't given me any reason to leave this place, and you refuse to give me a straight answer. Second, look at that over there.
Whee! Oh, I love this place. The water feels so natural. I hope we can live here someday. Whee!
You're telling me that doesn't fill you with joy when you see it?
Actually, it fills me with fear.
What?
Yargwin, under any other circumstance on any other planet, I wouldn't come down on you this hard. But we need to leave.
Bridge to Captain Yargwin.
You've reached Yargwin. Bena, what's going on?
I finished that deep scan you asked me to do.
When did...
Shh! And what did you find?
I picked up a low-level energy signature not too far from where you're standing.
Okay, that doesn't sound too special.
The energy pattern is similar to the type Captain Forks uses on his ship.
Untempic energy.
We're on our way. Keep an eye on our life signs, Bena.
Aye, Captain. I'm sending the detection frequency to Lear now.
Oh! Hey there, Paradise. What are you doing out here? You like this place too, huh? No, it's fine. It's cute even. Say, you want to come with us on a little adventure?
Captain, I must protest.
Oh, can it, Leah? If Forks is here, everyone deserves to know. This mission isn't top secret.
Forks isn't here.
And how do you know that, huh? Whatever. So, you want to come with? Great. Let's go. Whoa!
Baynar's source location directs us down there.
Alright. Be careful. It's steep.
I already know that.
I wasn't talking to you. I know whatever happens, you always come out fine. Whew. Come on, I got you. You trust me, don't you? There. Gotcha. You aren't hurt, are you? You grazed your arm. Okay, hold still. There you go. Good as new. I'm not fawning over you. I just don't want you to get hurt, okay? Nothing wrong with that.
If you two are quite finished, look.
Oh. That's...
It's not Forks' ship.
No. But... look.
Artemis of Landstar.
This is a human ship.
I'm going to search for records of the ship name.
That's gonna take all day. I'm going in.
Yargwin, don't be rash. How will you ever get inside?
Well, good question, Lear. I might try the gaping hole down the side of the ship I'm now going to call the front door. Come on, then. Yeesh. I'm surprised Baynar could find the energy source at all. This place looks like it's been dead for years.
Looks like it has been. Engines are offline. For some time as well, by the looks of things.
Really? Huh. So, what did Baynar find?
Possibly some kind of external power source. A battery pack, perhaps. My sensors cannot pinpoint where it's coming from. The hull is laced with some kind of strong electromagnetism, similar to what we used in the war against Gypsia.
Oh, I know that one. That was the
Vampire War.
I knew that.
What do you suggest we do, Captain?
Well, actually, you know, I was gonna say split up and look for clues, but, you hear that?
Yes. Yes, I hear it now.
It's faint, but it's there.
Follow me.
You sure you're alright? Okay. I'm just making sure.
There.
Well, look at that. What is it?
It's a bed, Yargwin.
I mean, I see that, but, why does it have all that stuff around it?
It appears that this stuff, as you put it, is creating a makeshift stasis pod.
Oh, I know what those are. This one seems kind of, primitive, though.
Well, this does seem to be one of the more earlier models. On top of that, it seems that certain systems used to keep the body stable have been turned off in favor of other systems. It's reasonable to assume that whatever is in there, it's not human.
Could still be Forks.
It's not Forks.
Hey, come on. Forks doesn't need certain things to live too. This could totally be Forks.
I've looked into the records and I found that this ship disappeared more than 200 years ago. By your logic, you're saying that Forks had this ship the whole time somehow and used it to go into hiding 15 years ago.
I mean, it's possible.
Other than the fact that Forks has no connection historically whatsoever to this ship, stasis pods don't and have never worked on Forks. He doesn't sleep. No, this is far more likely to be a vampire.
You, sure about that?
Yes. Why?
I, may have already started the shutdown procedure.
Yargwin, why would you—
I thought it was Forks.
Well, turn it back on.
I don't know how. The lever I pulled is stuck.
Well, hopefully it's dead. The last thing we want is to deal with a 200-year-old war criminal. I'm going to work on an escape plan if things turn south.
Hey, maybe it's friendly.
Captain, I get that you think acting stupid is cute, but now is not the time.
Oh, come on. It'd take hours to recover from stasis sickness anyway.
Actually, it takes around 2 to 5 seconds. Yargwin,
Don't move. Nobody move. Well now, this is a surprise. A cyborg, a hybrid, and an alter. I think I've heard this joke somewhere before.
we'll do whatever you say. Just don't hurt him.
Interesting. You actually care for this one. This is most definitely a strange time to be alive. Tell me, what year is this?
Do you follow human standard time?
I understand it.
It's 430 AED.
Damn. Thought it would be thousands of years before I was found. Seems like I really can't get away from you humans. Even if I kill this one, you most likely have an army outside ready to take me down.
Let's say we do.
Wait, don't.
As I was saying, let's say we do. What's your next move?
Dunno. Maybe I'll just take you all out and steal your ship.
Bad idea. This planet is currently surrounded by rifts in the fabric of reality. Even if you get off-world, there's no way out.
Oh yeah? Then how did you get here then?
What do you believe? Pure luck?
Oh, come on, man. Give me some credit. Normally no. But you seem too stupid to plan this. Oh. Phew. Thanks for not drinking my blood. Your blood is poison to me, Alter. The hybrid, however... Don't even think about it. Are you attempting to threaten me, Alter? I am faster, stronger, and definitely smarter than you. To top that off, I am very hungry. And just over there stands a literal cocktail of blood. You can't hold me back with your little sword. 3 things. First, you're right. You are stronger, faster, and probably smarter than me or anyone else here. But you've been gone for over 200 years, so you're bound to be a little bit rusty. Second, you know I'm an alter, but you don't know what my powers are. And third, we recently came into contact with this crazy little element. I forget the name, but it can't kill anyone. Still, hurts like hell when you touch it. Point is, this sword I have, it's not made of steel. So I'll say this to you one time. Touch anyone on my crew, and stasis sickness will be the least of your problems. We seem to be at an impasse. But tell me, what are you going to do with me? Surely you don't intend to leave me here? Well...
Yargwin, don't.
Well, what else are we supposed to do?
We can kill him.
But aren't we no better than him if we do? Wouldn't that just, confirm everything he thinks about us?
Won't matter. He'll be dead.
Well, I think it does matter, Leah. We aren't them. We aren't them. You know I'm right here, right? I didn't go anywhere.
Vampire, do you have a name?
How polite of you. My name is Servos. Servos Khan.
Servos. The war between vampires and humans ended over 200 years ago.
I gathered that much.
In the time that followed, humans harassed and attacked countless worlds in this galaxy.
No surprises there. Your leader was quite passionate about what she believed in.
Eventually, she was found and tried by the Apparents for all crimes committed, and the humans went into hiding.
Should have punished all of them. What happened on Gypsia was no one-man job. This was war. Many were to blame.
The human race, under new leadership, prospered for a time, until their home, the Landstar, was thrust into the Tesseract dimension, a plane of constant motion. It has never been able to be recovered.
So, how are you here?
Not all humans were on board when the Landstar went into warp lock. We made our way in secret to the Gallipoli system, where we have made residence to this day.
The Gallipoli system? That place is swarming with megapedes. Unless you somehow killed all of them.
I will not disclose that information. My point in telling you all of this is that a lot has happened since you've disappeared.
No shit. But personally, I don't think it was enough. I must ask though, why the sudden lecture?
Well, because...
You want to be a space pirate? What? Do you want to be a space pirate? Is that what you are? Well, how about that? What? What did I say? Nothing. It's just... Never mind. If you're willing to accept an old enemy as an ally, I will gladly assist you in whatever it is we're trying to do. We're looking for our old pirate king. Who?
I suppose you would know him better as a star captain.
Star Captain! Whoa, that was an aggressive response. Which one?
Star Captain Fawkes, the Phoenix. Are you all right?
I have memories. Hey, look at me. Stay with me now. Breathe slowly. You're taking good care of me for someone who you had at sword point not too long ago. Well, you weren't a crew member back then. Come on, let's get you to the ship. Hey, Leah, can you help me out? Hey, Paradise, take this. It's my communicator. Get outside and tell Banar what happened. Oh, and before we leave, can you come here for a second? Okay, so, I wanted to get a souvenir of the planet for Calamos. You know those weird rocks that are all over the place here? Would you mind getting one for him? Thank you, Paradise. I'll see you soon.
Sweetie, you aren't thinking of giving up, are you?
Hello? Oh, hey! There you are. I missed you. You okay? You smell... stressed. Was everything okay with Yagwin? A new crew member? Oh, that's... Well, the last new crew member we got was... well, she was really mean. Not sure I'm gonna like whoever it is. You're right. The only way I can know for sure is if I meet them. Hey, by the way, I was thinking, do you think I should learn how to fight? One of the things Vision wanted to teach me was how to fight. We never got round to it, though. I miss Vision. Do you? Do you think he's gone? Like, dead? I don't think so. I think he's out there somewhere. We may never see him again, but wherever he is, I know he's doing good in the world. Hey, I'm not that optimistic. I want to think he's okay, you know? I'm sorry. I shouldn't talk about him too much. It makes people sad. How's Lear doing? He was really scary earlier. No, I mean specifically to me. He really didn't want me to go down to the planet. I wonder why. I have to admit, it made me even more curious. Thank you for letting me play in the water. What? A gift? Oh wow! It's one of those rocks from the surface! Oh, thank you! I'll cherish it for the rest of my days. Thank you so much. Oh. Well, you ready to go? We're just about ready, I think. You don't think Mortalis is still out there, do you? Yeah, but hopefully he won't be right behind us. At least, not this time. Scared? Oh, no, actually. Well, okay, yeah, maybe a little. But I think I'm more angry than anything. What he did to you. What he put you through. I'll never forgive him for it. I hope that one day we can take our revenge. Yeah, maybe you're right. It might be best if that day never comes at all. For now, let's focus on the mission. If anything happens, we've got each other, right? Alright, let's do this.
Lear, what are we looking at?
It's like the other rifts, Captain, but this one seems stable.
Any ideas on what's on the other side?
We might be looking at another point in time, space, both, or neither, Captain.
You think it's possible Fawkes is in there?
No, I don't.
You sound pretty sure of that.
On the data recovered from InfoVault, we found the exact path Fawkes was planning on traveling. He is not one to get distracted and stop off anywhere, Captain.
Oh, you don't know that.
But you do.
Well, okay, you got a point. Hell, Fawkes was really focused when he wanted to be.
That's what I thought. So if I were you, Captain, I'd...
Lear?
What?
There's a ship coming out of that rift. Look familiar?
What? But...
That is the Landlighter, ship of Captain Fawkes.
Wow! You were an advisor to royalty?
I was. We had a great empire, but not all good things last. I've learned that lesson the hard way many a time. After I resigned, I traveled. I pursued my hobby of cooking with blood. You'd be surprised what delights you can come up with for vampires. I'm sorry, I'm deflecting.
No, I'm sorry. I don't want you to feel bad. I'm really curious about you.
I'm not sure what it is, but I like you, Calamos.
Your innocence, despite being the last of your kind as well. It reminds me of brighter days. Yes, of course you can ask me a question. When we got back to your ship here, you let me have some of your blood. Of course, you were lucky that Calamos and the cyborg were nearby. They knew how to extract your blood safely to give to me. If they hadn't, you'd be dead, or at least one of my kind by now. The point is, you saved my life. The least I can do is answer some questions. Why do I dislike the altar captain so much? Don't get me wrong. I have nothing personal against your boyfriend, but to his kind, I am a war criminal. I might as well be a prisoner here. You want me to get along with everyone? It's a nice sentiment, but it won't happen. I've seen what your kind are capable of, and yours have seen the same of mine. Fine, I'll try, but don't expect a miracle. How'd I end up on that planet? Well, this is a very dark story, but... well, you did ask. Truth is, I wanted to die. As a vampire, I cannot die by normal means. We are also unable to take our own lives, and before you ask, yes, we can be murdered, but I'd rather be damned my whole life than let anyone else take my life from me. No, the only one I'd allow to kill me is me. But I can't. Not unless I am truly satisfied with my own life. And I fear that is impossible. My entire life, I have watched as war has been waged in the name of peace, glory, or both. Everyone I know has been killed or died a long time ago, so no, I am not satisfied with my life. Later on, I came into possession of that ship with the stasis technology that all those altars are now swarming all over. I decided if I couldn't have a peaceful death, I could at least simulate it for as long as I wanted. My goal was to simply see the end of all things and die with them. Yet here I am. Not even 1,000 years have gone by, and I've been found. Going back to your original question, being on that planet wasn't part of the plan. I was actually aiming to just be in space, float in the empty blackness, away from the constant hustle of the galaxy. I have to admit, if it wasn't for the fact that you were space pirates, I probably would have killed all of you by now, or vice versa.
Well, I for one am glad you didn't. I never would have had the chance to meet you. You're such an amazing person, Servos.
But am I? Am I really? Oh, now that is a good question. Why would you being space pirates affect anything? Well, I think I'd like to leave that question a secret for now. Just know, it's pretty lucky we're all standing here today.
This is the captain. All hands stand by for ship-to-ship docking procedures.
Ship to ship? Lear told me about that. He said it's like when two ships are about to link together. You don't think it's his ship, do you?
Whose ship?
The ship of Captain Mortalis, the Macbeth. We don't have good memories of that place. Or of the captain.
If you want, we can stay here. I can protect you from whatever happens.
No, it's fine. The captain said all hands anyway. We should do as he says.
Never thought I'd be taking orders from an altar, but I suppose I have no choice seeing as I'm part of his crew now.
Actually, I have one more question. What are you getting out of being here, Servos? You don't seem to have any interest in the mission. And you don't seem to care about any of the crew either.
That's a good question, Calamos, but I'm afraid I don't know yet. I suppose I'm looking for that answer myself. Maybe my being brought back was a sign. Who really knows?
What are you all doing here? You received a direct order from your captain. I suggest you follow it.
Right. Sorry, Leah.
We were just going.
I'm sure. And you're coming with me. The captain needs you. Before we go in, there's something you need to know. The ship we are docking with is Fawkes' ship, but Fawkes is not on board. Furthermore, the one in charge is a man named Bell. Have you heard that name before? Bell was a good friend, especially to Mortalis and Yargwin. He died a long time ago. The reason I'm telling you this is because I fear Yargwin's decision-making will falter because of this. You are his partner, after all. The one he chose to be with. Thank you. Yargwin pretends to be stronger than he actually is. It's gotten him this far, but this is going to be his biggest challenge yet. Having more people around who can look after the one we all rely on, it helps us out in a big way. Are you ready? All right.
Hey. What are you doing here? Leah called you in. You, want to explain something to me, Leah?
No.
You're lucky we don't have much time. Alright, here they come. Actually, can I hold your hand? I'm scared. Excited. Very, very excited, but even more scared. Thank you. Really, it means a lot.
Well, you must be, Captain Yargwin.
And, you must be Captain Belthurst.
That's not actually my name. My name is Belgrade Colstar, father of the New Dawn. As surprising as it may seem, we're alternate versions of people from your world.
I guess I shouldn't be surprised, but I'm a bit distracted by the fact that you have appeared.
I'm distracted by the fact that you have a dick.
Yeah. Oh, wait. What?
Sorry. That was inappropriate of me. Just trying to lighten the mood.
Yargwin. Mortalis?
Allow me to introduce my crewmates. This here is our terrifying security commander, Thorn.
It's a pleasure to meet you. I am Thorn.
And the guy cowering behind him is our lead techie, Mort.
Hi. Why are they all looking at me like that? It's making me nervous.
Hey, it's okay, Mort. But you gotta be a little less obvious with how scared you are. So, Captain, may we come aboard?
Yes, of course.
Yargwin.
Oh, right, introductions. This is my first officer, Leah. Over there is our comms man, Tide. And here is, well, I suppose my contractor, but also my partner. We're on a search mission.
That's so. Well, maybe we can help you then. Our scientists have discovered a way to find things based on the correlation of events between different timelines.
That's really kind of you. But is there anything you want in return?
Actually, there is. That rift we came through? It's a one-way trip, but if we use technology from your world, we can make a sort of reverse switch. Think you can help us?
Oh, absolutely. Oh man, I really miss working with you, pal.
Thank you. Captain.
Are you alright, Bell?
Yargwin, are you sure about this?
I don't know. He's exactly like him, Leah. And because of that, I feel I can just trust him with anything. Tide, give me something to work with.
Well, Captain, I'm kind of surprised. Everything they say is what they mean. They're all honest, especially Bell.
Just to be safe, I'm going to monitor security on the ship.
Good call.
And Yagwin, be safe.
Well, you are free to walk about the ship. You may not be from our world, but if you're anything like us, I'm sure we'll get along just fine.
You sure about that, Yargwin?
Actually, yeah, you're right. Your, lead techie should probably stay on your ship, though.
Oh, why's that?
In our timeline, he's caused a lot of hurt. Wouldn't want him to be harassed for what someone else has done.
You make a fair point. I thank you for looking out for him. If you would be so kind, I'd like to send you a roster of our crew to see who is safe to come aboard.
That's very kind of you to trust us in such a way.
Forgive me if I seem too open. It's just that, well, you remind me of someone who passed away a long time ago.
The feeling is mutual. Believe me, the feeling is very much mutual.
So, you're just me? You could say the same thing to me. Am I purposely trying to confuse you? Nah, that's entirely on me. That sounds like a lie. Maybe it is. Would I lie? No, but you would. Good point.
This is getting ridiculous.
You know, I don't want to agree, but I am a bit confused. These new people, you said they're all from another timeline? Whoa, that's crazy! Are there alternate versions of me and Servos here too?
Probably not. You mentioned how their ship captain is dead in this timeline. Our counterparts could be also dead in theirs. Or worse.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Still, I do have to wonder what the other timeline's vampires are like. If they're still alive.
Maybe we can ask them.
Alright. But which one? What did you say? The captain himself. Fair enough. No doubt the altar isn't listening to any history story he tells anyway. It will probably be a nice change of pace for that captain.
Alright then, let's go!
Cyborg, where is the other vessel's captain? I think he's with Captain Yagwin. The two are very busy right now, so unless it is important, it can wait. Forgive me for asking.
Well, I guess we'll have to... Where are you going, Servos?
Engineering.
Why?
The cyborg is dedicated to the captain. So much so that he had a live camera feed of the two captains together. Unfortunately for him, his dedication has left him blind to his own surroundings and allowed me to peek. Not that it was hard.
But listen...
You don't want to get into trouble, I understand, but me... After recent events, I find that trouble finds me if I don't go searching for it first.
But Servos, wait up!
So what's Servos like in your world? Never really been able to figure that one out.
Hold on.
What's wrong, Servos?
Shh! Listen.
Our version of Servos died a long time ago, in the War of Gypsia. Apparently, he was some kind of hero back then.
Did you ever meet him?
No, I'm afraid not.
Damn. Well, I'll figure him out eventually. Sorry, I had to know. Anyway, you were saying?
No apologies necessary. As I was saying, in my world, we saved humanity from itself. The Land Star was destroyed.
That's crazy. So what happened after that?
Well, a lot, really. We re-established ourselves in the Gallipoli system, and took down M4A from the inside. Of course, we had your counterpart to thank for that.
Me as a woman, huh? Was I hot?
The hottest.
Sweet. If you don't mind me asking, how'd I die?
Are you sure you want to know?
Hey, we're figuring out these events. Whatever helps, right?
Well, I'm not sure it correlates to anything. But you died in child labor.
Whoa!
Yeah, but you gave birth to twins. Lear and Vale. Sorry, that sounded better in my head.
It's fine. Did you move on?
I thought I had. All of humanity was looking up to me, to guide them. The Landstar had put a bad taste in everybody's mouth, and I was eager to help rid them of it. That's what I told myself. But when I found out Mort was working on a time travel project, my mind started racing. I thought maybe we could pull something off. Maybe, by some miracle, I could see my wife again. But I think after this experience, I'm done trying to dig up the past. Should try to move on and take care of the twins. It's what what she would have wanted.
Hey, it's what I want too.
Seems you don't change no matter what timeline I'm in.
I could say the same to you.
Hey, Servos, maybe we should go.
Hey, is that who I think it is over there? Damn, busted.
Hi, Yagwin.
You and Calamus, eh? And Servos? Calamus I expected you to be with. I mean, you guys typically like to play hide-and-seek badly together. But Servos? Oh, this is a surprise. I'm only here for one reason.
Well, you're looking right at me, so I assume it's something to do with my timeline.
It does. What is the state of Gypsia?
Gypsia? The vampire planet?
Yes.
Well, they're pretty peaceful, almost passive. Kinda scary considering how powerful they are. But hey, we're friends. I'm not complaining about that.
They're alive?
Oh yeah. We set up trade relations and everything.
Please take me with you. What? Please. This world. It is nothing for me anymore. I've been looking for an answer to why I'm still here for so long. Now I know that it wasn't this world I needed to live for. It's yours, Servos.
Why do you want this?
As strange as this sounds, I crave death. My life cannot end until I feel fulfilled. It is an affliction that affects all my former brethren here, passed down to us by our sacred mother. I have been around for more than 7,000 years, and I still don't know what it is I've been missing. So please, let me have this. Let me go with you.
They won't be the same people.
I don't care. A vampire is a vampire, no matter what.
Anyone you've met here won't be the exact same there.
Everyone whom I have known has gotten what was coming to them. I am done here.
If you really want this, I can take you back to my world.
Servos!
Belle, are you sure?
Servos, was it? I know this might seem like a far-fetched comparison considering the differences in our age, but I've been where you are, lost and unsure, and in need of a fresh start. When I took over Thunderhive, I started a new age for humanity. It wasn't always better, but it was enough. If I can offer the same to you, I will.
Thank you, Captain. Whoa! Hold on a second. Servos, I know we don't get along, but are you absolutely certain you want this? Why are you so protective of me? You barely know me. Hell, I was your enemy. You weren't my enemy, Servos! I wasn't there during the war. That was all way before my time. When we found you, you were scared. You lashed out, and for good reason. But now you're a member of my crew. I'm not just gonna let you walk away. I was never part of your crew. I was your prisoner. You view your crew as family, and I pretty much just got here anyway. No, you don't understand! Is that so? Then help me to understand, Captain.
That doesn't matter to Yargwin, Servos. Once you're a crewmate, you are family. It was one of the things I loved about her.
Look, I appreciate what it is you're trying to do, but my place is not here. My story has been told, my life beyond spent. It's amazing I'm still here at all. I want to start over, a chance to go back and be the person I was meant to be. And I can't be that here. Not anymore. So please, Captain, as your crewmate, allow me to go. Please, let me find my own destiny. I never really got to know you, Servos. I wanted to. I wanted to help you. To show you that it isn't too late for you here. We can help you. You can't help everyone, Captain. And if you try to, you won't be able to help yourself. Fine. If you really feel that way, your permission to depart has been granted. Thank you, Captain.
Well, shame we couldn't find much of a correlation to your mission.
I'm sure we'll be okay. We do have a map after all.
You know, I'd like to believe your version of the Landstar is still around. Ours was a war machine, through and through. While yours, well, it had good intentions, at least.
According to the logs, a lot of shit was started because of those good intentions. But I appreciate your optimism, as always.
You really sure about this?
Yes. Actually, why don't you come with me, Calamos?
What?
Your race, the octopoids, they could all still be alive. Your parents, your family.
No. I know my parents are gone. I don't need to be with those who aren't mine. Besides, Yagwin has given me a home here.
Calamos.
I'm fine, Servos. Yes, I'm blind, and yes, it's dangerous, but that's just part of life, right?
Your innocence is something lost to this world. I hope your kindness spreads to its furthest reaches someday.
Goodbye, Servos. I hope you find what it is you're looking for.
Thank you, Calamos. Hey, before I go, you once asked me why all of you being space pirates mattered so much. Well, if I'm honest with you, I once met a human who dreamed of exploring the galaxy in a sort of space piratey way. Her words, not mine. I told her that if I ever found a space pirate in my long life of living, I'll go on an adventure with them for her. Her name, it was Ragnar Starflare. I'd suggest not looking her up. Her story is far from pretty, even by human standards. Why don't I continue traveling with you? Well, we had a falling out some time ago. It's hard to keep a promise to someone who no longer wants to know you. I doubt she even remembers me, if she's still alive. Listen, you remind me of someone else I know, so I'm only going to tell you this once. If you really care about someone, don't risk something that might hurt them. You may end up just burning your whole world. Much like me, I suppose. Well, I'm ready to go. You, got everything you need, Servos? Yes, and thank you again, Captain. You used to call me Alter a lot. It was a slur for your kind back in the day. Now I am thankful it phases you little. Getting riled up over something like that isn't my style. Either way, I apologize, Captain. Apology accepted. And please, call me Yagwin. Well, Yagwin, thank you for having me as a member of your crew. It was my pleasure, Servos. You're a character, for sure. I hope you find your peace of mind. Goodbye.
Bye, Servos.
Farewell.
Hey, Yargwin.
Yeah?
When you find forks, don't hold back, okay?
Yeah, okay. What did he mean by that? Oh, it's nothing, just some banter. Hey, can I talk to you? I've been thinking about some stuff and, I need your input. Great. Let's go. There we go. First, I want to thank you for being there when Bell first arrived. In our world, he was just one of those people you couldn't help but love. Guess that'll never change no matter what timeline you're in. Yeah, Bell meant a lot to me too. No, not in that way. Look, I know he was in love with me, okay? But he knew from the moment he laid eyes on me that I was not her, alright? And don't think I didn't see that look you had in your eye earlier. You've been thinking about that, haven't you? Aw, my paradise. So cute when you get jealous. No, it's okay. Alright, come here. Oh, big hug. There you go. Not gonna leave you, okay? Okay, fine. I am not going to leave you again. You happy? Good. If you don't mind, there's something else that's been on my mind. It's about Servos. See, he kind of reminds me of Forks in a sense. Well, okay, he's nothing like Forks except for the fact that he's immortal. Servos pretty much said that he's given up on this world, right? What if Forks has too? I mean, they've both been around for a ridiculously long time. Forks was around when even my grandfather was born. And he's seen plenty of bloodshed, just like Servos has. If the population of Gypsia was still around, Forks would be considered a war criminal there too. I don't know, it just makes me think of what I'm gonna tell him to convince him to come back. If I can't convince Servos to stay on this ship, how can I convince Forks to resume his old life as Pirate King? You look like you have something you want to say. Is everything okay?
Bridge to Captain.
Oh, Baina, what's wrong?
You better get up here, Yargwin. I think we just got scanned by a Black Epsilon drone.
Mortalis. Well, speaking of back to the way things were, eh? Anyway, what were you gonna say? Never mind. If you're sure. Alright, well, better stick close to Calamus. Last thing I want is Mortalis getting to him. Good luck, Paradise. You know, I'm surprised you caught us so fast, Morty.
Surprised you're still going easy on me after all this time, Yargwin.
What can I say? You still have to graduate from my learner class. Wouldn't be a fair fight otherwise.
Oh, you thought this was a fair fight?
Whoa! What does the Dromov Code say about bringing guns to a sword fight?
Subsection 2, paragraph G. It doesn't matter how you achieve it. Victory is victory.
Really? Well, that's brutal.
It's correct.
I disagree. How much time is left?
30 seconds, Captain.
Found you.
Oh, shit!
Yargwin, are you still there? Yargwin.
I am never doing solo missions again.
You're still alive. But it looks like this time, you're at the end of the road, Yargwin. Any last requests?
You know, I honestly thought you'd have killed me by now.
What are you getting at?
Well, I mean, it's like you always knew I could evade each attack, but now that my back is actually against a wall, you're acting all high and mighty like you're about to kill me.
I am about to kill you.
Really?
What do you... What? What? What?
Get the captain to the infirmary, now.
Leah?
Yes, Captain. I'm right here.
Make a note of this if I ever decide to use that damn thing again.
What would that be, Captain?
I hate teleporters, they suck. Hey, there's my paradise. How you doing? You're looking fine.
The captain has been sedated. He suffered an internal injury to the spine and can move very little.
Very little? Oh yeah? Well, you're a little bit... Ah! Ow!
Captain, you really can't pull that off right now. Try to get some rest.
Leah, why are you even here? Shouldn't you be on the bridge or something? There's better things for you to do than to watch over my stupid face.
We are currently in orbit with the rest of the planets of the inner circle. I have instructed Baynard to handle any rifts we may encounter.
What about Mortalis?
We lost him, Captain. Your plan worked.
Oh, damn. It's the kind of good news I wish I could get up to celebrate.
You'll be on your feet sooner than you realize.
You'll be on your feet?
Stellar comeback, Captain.
Thank you, Leah. I aim to please.
I do have things to do, I suppose. I'll return soon.
Well, hey there, shipmate. You want to cuddle a bit? Alright. Hey, actually, there is something I've been meaning to bring up with you. Calamos. I'm not sure what it is, but he's been getting pretty aggressive lately. He sent me this letter recently, and it sounds almost murderous. I'm thinking it might be the atmosphere on the ship. In the beginning of the letter, he talks about not being able to leave the ship and go on adventures on the planets we find in the inner circle. Called me a coward like 6 times as well. Can you believe that? I'll admit, though, he does have a point. I don't want to lose him. We've already lost Vision and Servos. I don't think I could take it if we lost Calamos as well. Not to mention, he has little experience with the outside world, and on top of everything else, he's blind. But, fortunately, I have found a planet that Calamos can go, where he will theoretically be safe. There's an energy field surrounding the planet. For some reason, it's acting as some kind of anti-human shield. Only ones who can go through are Calamos, Kondra, and you. Yes, you are a human, but the field is coded to pure genetic swirlies. Alter swirlies are, well, it could work, but no one wants to test that out. Oh, I don't know what they're called. You know, swirlies, the double spiral helix. Is that what they're called? I don't know. DNA? Sounds a bit rude. Anyway, point is, your swirlies are mixed up with enough alien swirlies so the field doesn't recognize you as human. So I'm thinking, maybe you can take Calamos down there. I'd ask you to take Kondra as well, but apparently she needs quote-unquote more time, according to Baynard. No idea what's going on with those two. In a relationship? Those two? No way. They hate each other. No, don't slap me. I'm gravely injured or something like that. Anyway, why don't you go find Calamos and take him down to the planet with the Black Sheffield. Don't use the teleporter. You don't want to be like me right now. The surface of the planet looks fine. Lush greenery, ponds, lakes. Some of it even looks alive. But who knows? Maybe you'll find some warrior who hates humanity because he was betrayed by a group of humans from another galaxy. Our galaxy? No. It has to be this other galaxy. What was it called? The one where all humans are from. Oranges?
Origin, Yargwin.
Origin? Come on, man. No one likes EA. Everyone knows Steam is where it's at.
You always say the strangest things when you're sedated. All right, time for bed, Captain.
Okay. Can you read me a story, Daddy?
What? Very well. I will read you a story.
Yay!
I can take it from here. Thank you for watching over him.
I can't. Not them. Don't make me. We must not. Yes.
Yes, I understand, but... Please... I don't want to hurt anyone! Please! Please... Oh, hi! How are you? What? No, I wasn't talking to anyone. I wasn't talking at all. Yeah, really? What? Yargwin wants me to go on a mission with you? Wait, really? Oh, wow! I've been waiting so long for this! Oh, I can't wait! Oh, when do we get started? Right away? Okay! Oh, I have so many things going through my head right now. What should I bring with me? Good idea. I'll talk to Leah. If anyone knows what to take on a journey like this, it would be him, right? Yes, and he's kept the captain alive this whole time. We both know how hard that must be. So I'm sure he can come up with some ideas for us. Let's go find him. Oh, here he is. Wait. This place... What is this place? I've never been here before.
Good. You made it. Welcome to the hangar.
I've never been in this part of the ship before.
Well, you've had no need to. This is where we keep all of our escape pods. If we had any.
We don't have escape pods?
No. You see, there was this mission. It went badly. We needed a series of explosions to get out of... Never mind, it's not important.
Well, how will we get down to the planet then?
Yargwin has recently acquired a ship called the Blaque Sheffield.
Blaque Sheffield? I've heard that name before. What is it?
A small spacefaring vessel. We have a documented history that goes back to before the destruction of Earth.
Is it really that old? How do you know if it'll even work?
It has been rebuilt and refurbished more than a dozen times. It's proven itself to be reliable even in the most dire conditions. According to records, it was once on a planet with a corrosive compound in the air for over a week, and had little to no mechanical failures at the end of it.
Really? Well, it's good to know that we'll be in safe hands. Or safe metal plating.
I've programmed the ship to take you to the surface of the planet. When you're ready to return, I have left a note on how to begin the return sequence. It's in the glove compartment. And in the event that the program should fail, there is a manual in the ship's glove compartment as well. That's this section down here, by the way. Now listen, I don't want you down there too long, so be sure to be back within a day. After that, we will attempt a rescue, but it will most likely fail. So be careful. There are emergency supplies and medical equipment in the back of the ship, but hopefully you will never have to use them. Does everything make sense?
Yeah, I think I got it. Run systems to return, supplies in the back, be back in a day, right?
That is the gist, yes. You picked this up fast. I'm proud of both of you. I'm sure you'll do just fine on the surface.
Speaking of, what's it like down there, Leah?
Actually, that's the thing. Our sensors cannot penetrate the barrier. We believe that there is life down there. Lush greenery, as Yargwin has once told you. But we can't find anything else. We're pretty sure something is down there. Be on your toes, both of you.
We'll do our best.
I know you will. Now, both of you get in, and I'll open the hangar doors.
Well, here we are. This is actually really nice. It's a little humid, but that actually helps me out a lot. And it's not like an uncomfortable humidity either. Huh? What was... Something's coming.
Well now, what have we here? This is a surprise. You have some sharp senses, little one. Not even the water spirits can hear my approach.
Who are you?
I'm the Butterfly King, Lord of this world. Welcome to Kakanja.
Thank you, Your Highness.
Tell me, what are your names?
Kalamos, of Sycorax.
Sycorax? Never heard of that world. It must be far from here.
Yeah, I suppose it is. We've come really far. I never really realized.
Well, you're welcome to rest here for as long as you like, Kalamos. Please excuse me, but I didn't get your name. Is that so? Sounds like a human name, but that's impossible. No human could get through my barrier. I've made sure of that. May I ask what exactly you are? Really? How fascinating. Seems as though things have changed greatly since my last contact with the outside world. I'd love to know about where you come from and what's happening beyond my barrier, but the time for that can wait. Please, explore and enjoy my world at your leisure. I want this place to be a sanctuary, open to all who need to find themselves and give time to relax and reconnect.
That's very kind of you. Sire. Sorry.
If you need me, I shall be in my royal sanctum, just beyond that waterfall there. Please, feel free to join me as you like.
You know, he seems nice, but there's something off about him. I'm not sure how you would describe it. Hey, I don't think we should tell him about Thunderhive, or the Hercules, or that we have any connections to the humans. If that barrier keeps the humans out, I can only wonder what he'll do to us for even associating with them. Oh, that's a scary thought. Well, while we're here, let's explore this place. Oh, wow. This place really smells nice as well. It's fragrant, and like in a very natural way. Nothing like the synthetically altered air of the ship. Not that that's a problem, of course. Whoa, what's that sound? Living water? Wait, the king mentioned something about water spirits, right? Where is it now? Can you take me to it? Thank you. Okay, just step right over here. How am I doing? Okay, thank you. And here, right? Okay. And it's right in front of me. Is that right? Okay, great. Just going to reach out and... Oh no! Where did it go? Did I kill it? Oh no! Where did it go? What do you mean you don't know? We better go ask the king. Hurry! This is really nice. Feels so. Yeah, you should go do something. I don't remember.
Our natural pools have a compound that relaxes the mind as well as the body. Forgive me for not saying so sooner, but I felt it best that we speak alone. Please, come with me to my sanctum. Don't worry about your friend. In a few hours, he'll be alert and energized. Here we are. This place is more than a sanctum, as you can see. It is a shrine to what was, and it is very important to me. You're a human, aren't you? Oh, I know you're a hybrid, but there's more than enough human in you for me to tell. Besides, we are speaking the human language after all. I'm surprised you didn't see that as a dead giveaway. No, I'm not going to hurt you or your friend. The truth is, I haven't seen another human in, well, it has been quite a long time. I look outside and I see no ships, nor do I know of the star we orbit. Please, Tell me, do you know of a faction of humans called the Paladins of New Tennessee? No? Huh. Strange. Perhaps they no longer exist. My brothers, my enemies, gone. This is indeed a strange turn of events. I have spent possibly years hating the Paladins and what they did to me, to my friends. How could I forgive them? And to know that not even the planet itself is around anymore. I see you've taken notice of the elephant in the room. Or I suppose I should say the large mechanical dead thing in the room. This was me. A long time ago, I was a warrior among warriors, as feared as I was respected. And yet, by their hand I became a monster. Specifically, that monster. They took me apart, and they found a way to separate the soul of a man from the body he calls his own. And they put me into one of those things. And they took what was left of me and they used me. And because of them, I went mad. I lashed out. And the next thing I knew, I had been abandoned on some desolate planet I had never seen before. Until I was found. I never knew what my purpose was in this place, why my brothers would allow such foul things to be done to my body and soul, why I was dumped on a dead world, or why I even ended up here. But despite it all, I find that being here was the greatest thing to ever happen to me. This world. It saved me. Gave me a new life and power. A new body. It cleansed my bleeding soul, yet the scars remained. I used my newfound power to create a barrier. One that would kill any human that got near. But allows the safe passage of other races. Not that any came anyway. Seems my world is more distant than I realized. More importantly, if you represent what humans are, what they have become, maybe I've been fighting an ancient war against an enemy that does not exist anymore. Or at the very least, is too far away for anyone to notice its measly existence. Why did I keep my old form? Well, wouldn't you? No, I suppose you wouldn't. I kept it to remind me who my enemies are. Seems like a foolish reason now. But perhaps there are alternate ways of looking at it. A reminder to what I was, what I've strived to overcome, perhaps. How rude of me. I never gave you my name. My real name. I'm Lord Elanus Mirio, formerly a Paladin's Holy. But enough about me. Let's talk about you. More specifically, your friend out there, Kalamos. The water spirits of this land are familiar with him, almost like he is a brother to them, and yet they fear him. You saw it yourself. As Kalamos tried to reach out to the water spirit, it disappeared. It was out of fear. Why do they fear him? I have no answer to that question, but I do know it has something to do with something on his person. The spirits call it a chill scream stone, It is an ancient artifact that connects the holder with their fallen ancestors. A way of communicating with the dead. It sounds fascinating on paper, but one must wonder how angry the dead might be. If, let's say, they were all killed, they may be blindly vengeful, desperate to lash out against the living. Can you imagine what that might do to a living person's mind? Hearing all those voices screaming for vengeance? It may even change the behavior and mannerisms of the holder. Tell me, have you noticed any changes in Kalamos since he's had the stone? Let's go find Kalamos and retrieve the stone, shall we? We must destroy it. What's the matter? You can't find it. Strange. Could it be anywhere else?
What are you doing?
Apologies for waking you, Kalamos. We were just trying to bring you round.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that... Wait! What happened to that water thingy?
The spirits come and go as they please, Kalamos. You have not hurt them.
Oh, really? Thank goodness. I really didn't want to upset you.
I am not as scary as you might think. At least I hope not.
Well, in that case, I have an unusual request.
And what would that be?
Can I touch your face? You see, I'm blind, and I'd like to know what you look like. I can do that through, well, touching your face. It's okay if you don't want me to...
Of course you can.
Really?
Kalamos, you are a guest on my world. I'd like you to understand as much as you can. Maybe one day, I can reunite with civilization, and when that day comes, I'd like it to be because of you.
Wow, that's... I feel so honored.
Here, allow me to show you where my face is. There you go.
Ah, okay. I see. Oh, wow. You're really handsome.
What did you say?
Oh, nothing. I was just... yeah. I'm finished. Thank you.
Of course. Now, let's get you back to your human friends, shall we?
Yeah, you know?
Relax, my friend. I wish no harm to your friends. Maybe one day they will be able to come down here. Someday.
Oh, phew. Thank goodness. Wait, does that mean you can't take down the barrier?
No. I can take it down. But, well, I've grown accustomed to it. Have you ever heard of old leather? The concept is, once you have it around, it becomes comfortable, and you don't really see yourself without it. It will take some time before I learn to be more comfortable without it.
Ah, I see. Well, here we are.
Before you go, Kalamos, I was told you had a stone in your possession.
Oh, yes. It was a gift from a planet we were on a while ago.
May I see it?
Huh? Oh, well, I wasn't going to say this in front of you, but I lost it. I know, I'm sorry. I had it really close to me, I swear. I never thought I could lose it. But I just woke up one day and it was gone. I'm sorry.
How interesting.
What did you want with it?
Don't worry about it. I have reason to believe it was a dangerous artifact capable of driving those it touches to madness.
How dare you!
What?
That stone was a gift! Whatever you want with it, you can't have it! It's mine, you hear me?
Don't worry. I've only put him to sleep. This is bad. I don't know where the stone is, but it seems Calamos has grown very attached to it. I would argue he only really gets like this when he thinks of the stone. So if I were you, I'd simply avoid talking about it. I can change his memories, make him forget about ever getting the stone. Tell your friends as well. No one must speak about it, or the planet you found it on ever again. Good. Well, I guess this is goodbye. We may yet meet again. If that day comes, I look forward to it. Safe journeys.
Welcome back. Glad you could make it in time. What happened to Calamos? Asleep? Is he alright? Okay, hold on. Let's not talk about this here. It's too open, and he could wake up. I'll have some of the crew take Calamos back to his quarters. You and I will talk in my quarters. Here we are. I know it's not a pretty place, but it will suffice. Now, tell me all that happened. That is troubling. I must admit, I'm very disappointed in both you and Yargwin. If you had both done what I had said and stayed on the ship, none of this would have happened. Well, no point getting upset over what we can't change. I might as well spill some secrets I'm keeping as well. The planet where you found the stone is called Cantac. It's a place where a race of beings called the Hydrons would make technology that we would consider unethical. What happened to them is unknown, but I do know this. Calamos is related to the Hydrons, as are all octopoids. How do I know this? I have been told by Captain Fawkes. We have been communicating via my implants this whole time. As has my brother, Vale. Fawkes has been through this passage before, and ran into similar things that we have encountered more or less. He figured out that Cantac was related to the octopoids. He knew that if the octopoids ever found out, it could lead to the biggest threat the galaxy has ever faced. With some exception, of course. There are things even Fawkes doesn't know. Don't be surprised. And speaking of knowing and not knowing, I know your secret. So does Fawkes. When we get to the other side of the galaxy, I am to give you instructions on what to do with the package. After that, your mission is over. Yargwin will have proof that Fawkes is truly gone. We will all go home, and that will be the end of it. Another thing, you're going to keep all of this a secret. How do I know that? Well, it hasn't stopped you yet, has it? And if you decide to talk, there will be consequences. So don't try anything clever, Paradise. Besides, you know as well as I do it won't do him any good. You know it'll hurt him. I know you think that lying to him is a terrible thing, but I think you'll find that even in the greatest relationships, lies are still used to maintain them. Now, go see Yargwin. He's really missed having you around. And remember, I'm watching you.
The sound in the cosmic background radiation has grown particularly loud this time. That wouldn't be your doing, would it? No. No, I suppose not. There's little I can do about it, regardless. Keeping you restrained here takes up a lot of my strength. You really are quite strong. But I suppose that's to be expected from you, isn't it? So strong and so mighty are you. But such a danger as well to all those you come in contact with. Oh, but don't worry, my friend. Eternity is not as long as you might think. I would know. What is that noise? It doesn't sound particularly familiar. No, not particularly familiar at all. If I had to guess, I'd say it sounds like... Oh, wow. I have seen happier landings.
Leah?
What? Before you finish that question, Yargwin, let me answer it for you. I have no idea.
Really? Huh. It seems like something Fawkes would tell us about if he saw it.
Perhaps some things are best left forgotten. I haven't heard of anything like this in the Trenforia databanks that we've stolen from either.
Well, sounds like someone was really trying to cover this up. But, how do you cover an entire army of giant alien robots?
Captain, we're dangerously close to the black hole at the center. I would advise finding a path around.
Well, I'd agree with you, but I'm pretty sure our old friend Morty is waiting back where we were. Just try to hold the position for now, Bainar. If you see a pathway through the robot debris, I'll leave it to your discretion to get us through.
Understood, Captain. Bringing us around.
Black holes. Scariest thing in the galaxy. It's amazing how little we know of them.
How little you know, you mean?
Hey, come on. I'm just trying to be smart here.
It's not a look that suits you, Captain.
Bullshit. I look good in anything.
Debatable.
You're debatable.
Another flawless comeback, Captain.
Hell yeah.
Captain, I think I've found something.
What is it?
In our last sensor sweep, we picked up an energy signature. A rather large energy signature.
Ooh, spooky. Well, let's go check it out.
Bainar, here are the coordinates.
Alright. I really don't like this flight path.
Don't rush it. Leah, keep up the sensor sweeps. Let me know if anything changes around us.
Aye, Captain.
Hey, how's Cal? Jeez, wish I'd known. Dangerous technology, eh? It was just a bloody rock. You didn't happen to find it, by the way, did you? No? Damn. I'm worried about him. Now more than ever. Can you check up on him? Great. Oh, and before you go, don't blame yourself for this, okay? It's my fault. I told you to take one to him. Yes, I know. Don't go around blaming yourself for other people's stuff. But, I don't know. I really don't like you taking on any burden. It's just how I am. Alright, that's it. Come here. That's what you get for being sweet to me. Now go on. Go see what kind of trouble Cal might be getting into this time.
Captain!
What happened?
The energy signature just spiked.
We're being sucked in. Reverse thrust.
That's all we got.
How close are we?
Can't tell. There's some kind of electrical interference.
What are you thinking, Captain?
We might be able to use the force of the black hole to slingshot past it.
We'd need a sufficient amount of distance for that, Captain.
I have an idea. Bridge to engineering. Heartburn, do you read me?
You've reached the studio of DJ Heartburn.
DJ what? heartburn. We're gonna need a full warp blast on my mark.
A full warp blast? Ugh, do I have to?
Oh, of course, you're right. Let me just ask the black hole if it'll reconsider swallowing us.
Whoa! Black hole?
Yes?
I'll get us out of here. Why didn't you tell me we were near one? I hate those things.
Heartburn, afraid of black holes, who'd have thought?
Ready when you are, Captain.
Great. Banar, take us to port 10. Port 10. Aye, Captain. Leah, take all non-essential power systems offline and focus the main deflector and thrusters.
Aye, Captain. Rerouting power now.
Alright, everyone. On my mark. 3, 2, 1, mark! I've lost control. Oh dear. Well, this is either going to go really badly or... it's just going to go really badly. Hey, you alright? Phew, that's good. Me? Oh, yeah, I'm fine. Totally fine. I mean, I might be the only thing supporting this beam from falling, but apart from that, great. You know, just fantastic. Say, you wouldn't mind, moving for me, would you? I think I'm gonna lose this. Thanks. No, okay? It's fine, it's just a few bruises. Oh, actually, no, I can't use my power on myself. Funny that. Whew, really can't catch a break, can I? First the spine injury, now this. Although personally, I feel like wherever we are, it's a lot of a worse situation. Leah, you there?
Yes, Captain. I'm right here.
Oh, good. Are you hurt?
No, Captain.
Typical. Alright, can you do a head count? Make sure everyone is alive?
Right away, Captain.
I'm here too, Captain. Banar! Easy there, friend. Ooh, that's a nasty cut. Let me see it. Thanks, Captain. Think you can stand? Yes, sir. Good. I need you to do a sensor sweep while Lear is preoccupied. Find out what's going on and where we are. On it. Hey, let's go find Calamus. I can only wonder what he's thinking right now. Well, look at that. Still asleep. It's almost envious how peaceful he is. Makes this next part even harder. Alright, here we go. Cal. Hey, Cal. Calamus. Come on, Cal. It's time to get up.
Don't want to.
Calamus.
5 more minutes.
Oh, come on. I'm not your dad, Calamus.
Okay. What have you done to my room?
You really slept through all that?
Slept through what?
Calamus. Oh, you never cease to amaze me. We've crashed, Calamus.
Wait, what?
Look, I hate to rush you right now, but we need to make sure the rest of the crew is alright. Can you go and help Leah?
Yes. Just give me a minute, okay?
1 minute, okay? I know it's not a lot of time, but this is an emergency. Can you stay with him? I think I can hear Leah cursing my name. Right, be back soon.
So, is everything okay? Well, I guess that means I should help wherever I can. First, let me just get up. Ow! Oh! Well, that isn't going away anytime soon. Oh. Still can't get used to 2 legs after all this time. Oh. Do you think it's possible to overcome your nature? You know, like what you are against what you want to be. Liz said humans do that every day, but, well, I'm not human, am I? Not in the ways that matter. I've had time to get over the deaths of my family, but sometimes I wish wish I had one person I could relate to. I'm sorry. I guess I should have realized that you might be feeling the same way. You must feel the same way sometimes too, right?
Hey, you guys ready to go?
Yeah. Where am I needed?
Leah wants you and I down in medical. There's only so many injuries I can lick.
Sure, okay.
You better get to the bridge and find Banar. He just told me that we have some strange sensor readings coming in. There's something crazy happening around us. We're all pretty busy right now, but we can get out of this. Maybe. I'd say I've survived worse, but if what Banar says is true, we might be here a lot longer than anticipated. Well, I'll let him give you the details. Hey, look at me. We're all alive, okay? We're all okay. We will get out of this, alright? I promise you. You trust me, don't you? Good. And, since I haven't said it in a while, I love you.
And I love you too!
And Calamus loves you too. See you soon, okay?
See ya!
Ah, good you're here. Listen, we're all too busy to deal with the big issue right now, so I need you to be the real champion here. We got sucked into a supermassive black hole. Not exactly a great situation to be in, and it's not like we can just leave whenever. Basically, we're stuck here, wherever here is, forever. There's no way out, but there is something strange outside the ship. You see, the ship's not floating. It's crashed into something. Something hard and very powerful. Energy readings are going crazy right now. To top that off, life support is offline. It's been offline for some time. So the question is, how are we still alive? Well, that's exactly what you're gonna find out. Listen, we're all too busy dealing with the damages to do anything else. I've got to monitor everything from up here. Engineering is a wreck. The population in the infirmary is 5 times more than normal. Basically, you're the only pair of idle hands we have, so it all falls to you. Look, I'm sure Yargwin will join you as soon as he can. But you know as well as I do that he's better off in the infirmary than anywhere else right now. So just do what you can until he catches up. Don't you worry. I'll keep an eye on your life signs, and I'll tell the captain anything that happens. Alright? I'm turning on whatever lights we have on outside. Unsurprisingly, it's dark inside a black hole. Good luck out there.
A wanderer from the crash site. Welcome. Oh, what's the matter? You can't see me. Oh, I'm so sorry. I forget that mortals can't see me in this form. Oh, let me find something a bit more tangible for you. There. How's this? Oh, dear. I didn't mean to scare you. Are you all right? Oh, goodness, please be careful. It would be rather anticlimactic if you hurt yourself after surviving the trip here. Not to mention that dreadful crash as well. Are there any other survivors aboard your vessel? Oh, is that so? You are quite resilient. A credit to your kind, to be sure. Although I must admit, I'm surprised to see humans in this galaxy at all, let alone inside a black hole. Oh, yes, I know all about humans. I know all about every species in this iteration. Oh, you must think me rude. I have not told you my conventional name, have I? It's been more than 160 million years since my last social encounter. So I may be a little starved. My name is Roth. I am one of the 13 dragon children of Obadon and Viseroth. It's good to meet you. Now, I'm sorry to cut this so short, but what are you doing here?
Hey. Sorry, it took so long when... Banar, he said there was another life sign that just appeared near you. He didn't tell me anything. Oh, hi, by the way.
Hello?
What are you?
I'm a Chronodragonus. My name is Roth.
Oh, Routh? Chrono... Wait, I've heard that somewhere before.
Uh-huh. You must know of the texts of Untempora. You must be a scholar in training.
Scholar? Me? Oh, well, you'd be right. It's about time someone recognized my genius.
Of course, and that explains why you're here. You must have figured out that I was here, and wanted to learn as much as possible, right?
Yes. Hey, just go with it. Yes, I indeed. But it appears our ship won't be able to make it out of here. Don't suppose you can point us to a way out, can you?
Oh, well, I do possess the power to fix your vessel, yes.
All right. What's the catch?
Oh, most of my power is being used currently. If I am to help you, I'll need someone to take the reins, so to speak.
Take the reins? What are you doing that takes up so much of your power?
Well, it's a bit difficult to explain, but I'll try to make it so you can understand. I'm keeping something asleep here.
What?
Yes. You're clearly still confused. Have you ever heard of Cerebellius?
What?
Cerebellius. He was a tyrant who dominated the entire galaxy. A very long time ago.
No, can't say that I have.
Oh, well, there is a reason for that. That reason is me. When I found out about the threat Cerebellius posed to the galaxy, I intervened. I kept him trapped here, asleep, at the heart of the galaxy.
Then all those robots we saw outside, those belong to this Cereblivius.
No. It's pronounced Cerebellius. But, yes, they're his army. I've been keeping them in a dormant state.
Didn't seem so dormant when we got tossed in here.
I thought you came here of your own accord.
I mean, yes, we did. Yes, what do you want us to do about, all of this?
I need someone who is connected to Untempora to shoulder the burden of Cerebellius. By doing that, I can use my power to its full extent once again, and repair any damage done to your vessel.
Ah, okay, I can do that then.
Very well. Hold still, and I will pass my binding chains to you.
Wait.
Will this hurt?
It won't physically damage you, no.
Why do I feel like you chose your words really carefully?
What is... I can't... Dad, don't leave me. Huh? What shall we call him? I quite like the name Yang.
Oh. That really is interesting, but enough wasting time.
It's in my head. It tells me to protect. What? What do you want me to protect? Error. I'm sorry, Fox. I know he meant a lot to you. You couldn't look after her, could you? Could you? You failed him! He trusted you to take care of her! Gave you a command in everything! Now she's nothing more than dry bones. Dry bones! Fly me to the moon and let me play among the stars. Let me see what spring is like on Jupiter. It's falling. It's falling! It's you! You're my enemy! I won't let you win!
There. Oh, you poor thing. Oh, why are you lying on the ground like that? There, you're doing fine. Do you feel better now?
Is it over?
Yes. You did really well. Don't worry. It's all gone now.
That's a lie. You feel it right now, don't you? That pain. That anger. It's all passed on to you. All of it.
It seems we're both guilty of lying. Aren't we, Yargwin?
What?
You didn't think I'd be fooled by your attempt at lying, did you? I am much older than anyone here can comprehend.
Guess you caught me.
Caught? Oh, no. I knew you would lie to me before I even suggested you to be a scholar.
So, the game was rigged from the start?
Interesting vernacular, but yes. Now, earlier you mentioned that the army's remains on the outside were still active.
Yes?
I think I've given Cerebellius too much slack. I'll return soon. I just need to tighten up some loose ends. Oh, and Yargwin?
Yes?
If anyone else were to do what you did, they wouldn't be here right now. Normally, I'd chalk it up to your natural resilience. But I think there's something more to it than that. Just thought I'd let you know.
I don't feel so good. Holy Untempera. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay. Man, that was weird. Like, my life flashed before my eyes, and then someone else's, and then someone else's, and there were others, and I don't know who they were. Oh, hug. I need a hug. No. Thank you. I don't think I could have done this without you. How does the ship look? Fixed? Well, that's good to hear. Yagwin Talia, what's the situation?
I don't know how to explain this, Captain, but everyone just got better. The ship is running efficiently too. More so in some areas.
Oh, that's great. That's great to hear. Thank you, Leah.
We're still trapped here, though.
I figured. Alright, just take 5, okay? I think I need to have a nap.
Yagwin? Yagwin!
Oh, it's getting loud. I need to turn this off. I'm gonna lie down now. Oh, this cold steel is like a nice warm bed. What are you doing? I still need a hug? Yeah, that sounds, really great right now, actually. Thanks. Oh, it's a good thing I have this jacket with me. It's kind of cold here, isn't it? You're holding on to me pretty tightly. Is, something wrong? Hey, you're crying. I scared you, didn't I? You know, for as long as I've traveled the stars, I've never seen one cry before. Don't think I like it. Oh, alright, I'm gonna sleep. Yes, right here. And no, you can't leave. You're too comfy. Oh, please. I really need you right now. Oh, you're the best. Phew! Okay. I think that was the last one.
Thank you for the assistance, Calamus.
Of course. I want to help you in any way I can.
That's really generous of you.
Not at all. I mean, I practically live here now, and, well, I didn't want to upset you.
What? Oh, Calamus. I wasn't upset with you. I don't think I could ever get upset with you. Yes, it's true, I get worried or concerned from time to time, but I'm just trying to look out for everyone. No one believes in the captain more than I do. He just needs to be pointed in the right direction. You know how distracted he can get.
Yeah. Actually, Leah, I have a question for you. Your brother, Vale, he works for Captain Mortalis, right? Do you, you know...
Do I get along with my brother?
Yeah.
Yes, Calamus, I do. We talk every day.
You do?
Oh yes. We are connected through our implants, but we vowed never to use our connection against each other or for the benefit of others. Only if we're in life-threatening situations, like the Time Rift incident.
That makes sense, I think. Wait! Have you told Vale about us being trapped in the black hole?
I, can't. It seems like my connection has been severed by the gravity well. I'll be sure to tell him when we escape.
You sound really sure that we will escape.
Well, how can I not be sure? I trust Captain Yargwin to get us through anything. He's never let me down, even when I was a kid. And, while we have our differences, I am honored to stand by his side as a flash-heart pirate. And I'll do whatever I can to support him.
He, really means a lot to you, huh?
More than you realize.
This is the captain. I need my senior staff outside the Hercules to discuss a working plan we got going on.
Well, that's my cue. Could you clean up for me here?
Of course. See you soon, Leah.
Right, good to see everyone here. I'm sure you all have a million questions right now.
What have you found, Captain?
Or you could just jump straight to the point. Okay, so, there is a way out of here.
Would it have anything to do with the strange power that healed everyone and fixed the ship?
Actually, yes. Allow me to introduce you to Routh.
Hello?
Routh here is a Chronomaterius.
Chronodragonus.
Chronodragonus? The dragons from beyond space and time?
The same. I knew you'd get that. Our boy here has the power to get us out of here.
Is that so?
Theoretically, the Dragonus should be able to get us anywhere. We could instantly find Captain Fawkes.
Yeah, so I'm afraid it's not as simple as that. You see... Actually, you know what? You're better at explaining this than I am.
My power is severely limited by Cerebellius, an ancient evil I've been keeping in slumber here in the heart of the galaxy. As such, the limits of my remaining power right now only go as far as being able to change forms.
So what's the solution?
Actually, he's already given it to us.
While I was helping to repair your vessel and fix up your crew, I gave your friend Heartburn a sort of upgrade. The circulation of his blood pressure allowed your vessel to travel faster than light. Now he can travel through the forces of the universe and get you to wherever it is you want to go.
Excuse me, Mr. Dragonus, sir? But, I can tell when someone's not telling the whole truth. Well, not that I'm calling you out or anything. It's just that, you know.
So you have the power to sense intentions. A useful power to have, especially when dealing with those you aren't sure you can trust. Well, you are right. The slumbering army of Cerebellius that surrounds the black hole has become, somewhat active. My own fault, I suppose. Having no visitors for a long time loosens my grip on certain things. And it seems I am struggling to snatch them back again.
What he's saying is, once we leave the black hole, that giant robot army we saw outside, it's gonna come for us. And it's gonna do whatever it takes to destroy us, or send us back here.
I see. So, what do we do?
Well...
Oh shit, I know that look. Let me guess, you want me to find a way through it. At faster than light speeds? Yargwin, the ship doesn't react fast enough even if I could keep up.
You don't need to dodge all of it, just, well, most of it.
And that makes it better how?
Look, the ship's onboard deflector can handle pretty much anything. All you have to do is make sure you miss the really big stuff.
Yargwin, this is a terrible plan!
Ah, come on, we can do it, right? Tide? Leah? I hate to say it, but we don't exactly have a choice in the plan, do we?
We're gonna die here. You know that, right?
Ah, come on, you're exaggerating. A little.
I hate to interrupt, but may I borrow your friend here? There is something important I wish to discuss. Privately.
Is that okay with you? Alright then. I'll see you back on the ship.
Better do some warm-ups if I'm gonna do this.
Do you need help with that?
I'd appreciate that. Thanks.
And I'm gonna need to send some messages to people. Make sure they understand what's going on.
I assume that's where I come in.
You'd assume correct.
They're good people, aren't they? I ask for my own curiosity. Good and evil are such simple ways to look at the world. Very incorrect ways as well. And yet I find that a majority of creatures within this iteration are obsessed with such an idea. Perhaps it's simply easier to think that way. Let's look at Yargwin. On the surface level, you could see him as a good person. Caring, compassionate, protective. These are all words in the good category that you would use to describe him, yes? But he's also reckless, foolish, cowardly, and a chronic liar. No matter how you spin it, Yargwin has endangered the lives of his crew on multiple occasions. And he has consistently run away from the bigger issues faced by his kind. Are those traits of a good person? Flawed but good, you say? I'm not sure putting the lives of other mortals at risk can simply be classified as a flaw. Not unless you personally have a set value for the life of a mortal soul. Perhaps that is your flaw. Oh, it's quite ironic. The system of good and evil you humans have come up with to make things easy to understand. It gets quite complicated. Personally, I don't believe in good and evil. I simply think that people are people. They have their own beliefs, their own perceptions of right and wrong. And they act based on their beliefs and what they find through experience. No good, no evil, just people existing.
Ow, Leah!
Would it kill you to use an ounce of thought before using the comms?
I needed you right away.
Summoning me from halfway across the ship to get you a pen isn't an urgency.
It was an urgency for me.
All that being said, you have good friends here. Make sure you cherish the time you have with them, because they won't be here forever. Sooner or later, everyone has their time. And something tells me that will be made very clear to you. Goodbye, human. And good luck. It's just you and me, once again, old friend. Only 160 million years down. We still have a long way to go.
Hey, what did Routh want? Not sure how to describe it? Why do I feel like that's a running theme? Well, I'm sure it's nothing to worry about. We all accounted for?
Yes, Captain.
Excellent. This is the Captain. Stations, everyone. We're getting out of here. Mr. Baynard, if you would. Gladly, Captain. How we doing, Heartburn?
Yeah, is, color supposed to smell like toothpaste? Minty fresh.
That's... okay. Let's deal with that when we're out of here.
All systems functioning within normal parameters, Captain.
Structural integrity. It's getting hot out there, but we're holding. Any sign of leaving yet? None so far. Alright, Heartburn. Let's punch it up a bit.
Okay. Here we go. The colors. They have sounds.
Keep it together, Heartburn. Baynard! No sign of the event horizon yet, Captain. Alright. Heartburn, I don't ask this easily of you, but I think we're gonna need full power.
You sure? I'm not sure what's gonna happen if we do that.
We aren't exactly making progress right now. I don't think we have much choice.
Alright. Here we go.
I think I'm getting somewhere. Keep going, Heartburn. We're almost there.
Dimensions. Across time. Across space. But none exist. I see through the walls that separate the galaxies. The blackness. It sings to me. Calls me home. It's so comfortable.
We're through. Damn. It's hard to navigate through all these things. Heartburn, bring the speed down.
No, wait. I can see more clearly. I can get us to the other side.
Hull breach. Captain, those damn robots are trying to cut through engineering. They're going after Heartburn. Leah, get down to engineering and secure the breach. Do whatever it takes to keep us in one piece.
But Captain,
This isn't the time to argue, Leah. I know you can come up with a solution to any problem, and I have to keep everyone alive, so do whatever it takes. Do it!
Yes, Captain.
Heartburn, I said slow down.
No, I can get us to the landlighter. Trust me.
Heartburn. Don't push yourself too far.
I'm not. I feel I can do this, okay?
Okay. I'm trusting you on this one, Heartburn. How we looking, Baynard? Well, with Lear watching the hull breach, I think we can get through without any problems. You hear that, Lear?
I have secured the hull breach, Captain.
Alright, Heartburn, it's all on you.
Brace yourself!
Oh, jeez. Where are we? We're safe. He did it. And there's the landlighter, look. What? Where?
No more than 1,000 clicks to starboard.
I can't believe it.
What? That we found the land lighter?
Well, that too, but I'm more surprised that the Hercules survived. You know, I was scared she wouldn't make it. I had this thought that Heartburn's power would literally set her on fire.
Yeah, she's a tough nut to crack, that's for sure.
Yeah, you know, except for that one time. But hey, she's fine now. Leah, get on up here and look what we found.
I have secured the hull breach, Captain.
Yeah, that's fantastic, Leah. Good to know we're all still in one piece. I'm sure he'll give me a dressing down as to why it was a stupid decision as soon as he gets here.
I have secured the hull breach, Captain.
Yes, Leah, I heard you the first time.
I have secured the hull breach, Captain.
Leah, is this some kind of prank?
I have secured the hull breach, Captain.
Bena, locate Leah.
Huh. That's weird. I can't find him, Captain. There's some kind of ethereal anomaly outside the ship that kinda resembles him, but, I can't be sure.
I have secured the hull breach, Captain.
Why is he repeating that?
I think that's all that's left of him, Captain.
What?
Lear, he was on the outside of the ship. That was the only way he could repair the hull breach.
I have secured the hull breach, Captain.
But why would he do that? We don't do outside repairs unless we're docked.
I don't know. You didn't tell him to do it, did you?
Of course not. I just said to secure the breach.
Whatever it takes.
I have secured the hull breach, Captain.
Leah, if this is some kind of joke, it's not funny. Come in. Leah? Leah? This is a message. My final message. To my friends, my family, and anyone who can hear this. If you are hearing this, it means that I am dead. My name is Lear Fengard, first mate under Captain Yargwin Salter of Thunderhive. My life was wonderful. I had an amazing family with amazing friends, and while we didn't always get along, we always tried to do what we thought was best, and whether or not we succeeded, it was a good run while it lasted. I'd like to address some people who've made an impact on this journey. There were a lot of good people, but I feel like certain things need to be said right now. First, to my captain, Yargwin, I know you're going to blame yourself for this one. You're too much of an idiot not to. I know I gave you a hard time, but it was only because, at the end of the day, I think you'll become the greatest Pirate King. I want you to realize that. Maybe I tried too hard. If I did, I'm sorry. Not just for that, but I also have a feeling that you're about to learn something about me, about Vale, and about Forks. For what it's worth, everything I did was ultimately to help you. I hope you'll see that when the time comes. To my brother, Vale, I know you too will blame Yargwin for this. Hell, it may even strengthen the idea that Mortalis was right. But please, don't let my death cloud your judgment. Yargwin is going to be at a low point. Don't hurt him further, please. Also, I have a message for Captain Forks. I know why you left Thunderhive, and I know why you don't want to come back, why it would be better for you to be perceived as dead. But I don't know why you did all of this. It seems so needless. Part of me thinks even you can't explain why. Out of respect for the old ways, however, I hope you're getting what you want out of that Rift Rider suit. And finally, I have a message for you. That's right, you. I know why you were made. I know how important this mission is to you. It's the one thing you were made for, after all.
to save everyone. I know you must hate me, just as much as you might hate yourself. I must serve as a painful reminder to you. You must feel like a pawn in someone else's game, right? I understand that feeling far too well. He's going to find out, you know. Yargwin, he may not be the smartest person, but I have a feeling Vale won't stand to not tell him eventually. When that time comes, you're going to have to make choices. I don't envy you, because none of the options given will have nice endings. I suppose that's the downside to having all your other choices chosen for you. It's that you're now stuck with the hardest choices of your life to make. And you're alone. No one else can make those choices for you, and you'll have to live with the consequences. I know it's not fair being thrust into the world with only one purpose that matters to you and nowhere else to go, but if you know anything about living, you'll know that it's about making the best of a bad situation. And something tells me this is just the start of yours. Good luck, Paradise. I hope Yargwin's name for you is not misplaced. We're here, Captain.
Well, look at that. The Landlighter, resting so peacefully on the other side of the galaxy. I must admit, I'm surprised to have found it at all. You know something, don't you, Vale?
What I know doesn't matter now. Look, there's the Hercules. Yargwin is most likely planning to launch an away mission soon.
Then we shall launch one too. Keep us cloaked, Vale. I shall assemble the capture team.
No, I'm coming with you.
Vale, I know this must be hard for you to take in, but our interrogations can wait until after we've captured the Hercules crew.
Would you be so quick to say that if our roles were reversed, Captain?
I don't appreciate your tone, Vale, but you make a fair point. Very well, let's go. Thorn.
Yes, Captain.
When we get on board the Landlighter, activate the Macbeth's tracker mode. I want to know where Yargwin is at all times.
Your will be done, my king.
Good. It looks like it's time for our little charade to end Yargwin.
I can't believe it. He's really gone? Leah, I never thought that...
You'll have time to grieve later. Is Heartburn in a stable condition?
Yes, Captain. He'll need a few hours to recover, but his circulatory system might have some permanent damage. Again, we'll find out in a few hours.
Right, keep me updated. Come on, we're finishing this damn mission. What? I'm fine. Why does everyone keep asking me that? Let's just get this over with so we can all go back home. You have your package? Good. I'll assemble the away team and contact
Shit! Yargwin, you've hurt yourself! Oh, let me get that. Captain? Can I come too? It's just that, well, I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for this mission, and I feel like I should see it through to the end.
Do what you want.
Okay. And thank you for the flower seeds you got me. They just came in. They look really beautiful. He's gone. Oh dear. I hope I didn't upset him. I'm worried about him. Will he be okay? They were pretty close, weren't they? Practically best friends. Oh, I couldn't imagine losing you too. You mean a lot to me. Yargwin does too, but if it weren't for you, I wouldn't even be here. You made me really happy, you know? I don't think I've been this happy in such a long time. I just wish that Leah could be here right now with us to share in that. Now I just don't know what to do. I wish Vision was here. He always knew what was best. I shouldn't come with. What? No, I want to go. Trust me, I've gotten way better at walking and, well, I have been training. Well, I was training with Leah before, but, you know, the point is, I can defend myself now. You noticed? Yeah, I didn't even know that muscles could feel like this. But yeah, I can fight. Show you? Right now? Well, okay. I've mainly gotten good at grabbing people, if that makes any sense. Allow me to...
Hey, come on. We haven't got all day.
Oh, right! Let's go then.
Can't be serious about this.
Of course I am. I'm a part of this crew as much as you are, right?
That's not what I... Captain.
You ready, Kondra?
Yes, Captain.
Captain, please. She's not ready yet.
Oh, is that it?
No, that's not what I meant.
I'm not to be trusted around the Captain. Is that it then?
I don't want to lose you. I don't want to lose you.
I have to prep the Black Sheffield. Join me when you're ready.
Boehner,
Don't say it. The last thing I want is for this to get too sappy. Just promise me you'll come back in one piece. Please.
I'll be fine, Boehner. I promise. I'll be back before you miss me, okay?
Take care out there.
Well, we better catch up to our captain before he leaves without us, right?
Good, you're all here. Everyone in. Activate the hangar doors lit. Damn it! Boehner, hangar doors.
Yes, Captain.
Yargwin, are you, never mind.
Kalamos.
Yes?
I, never got the chance to apologize to you.
What?
When we first met, I said some things to you. I didn't mean anything by them.
Oh, you're fine. You were just in a bad place is all. I completely understand.
You're too kind to me.
Well, I guess I just don't want anyone to hate me is all.
I doubt that's possible, Kalamos. Seems like everyone on the ship liked being around you.
Really? No one has told me anything.
Well, I'm happy to be the first. Let's be friends, Kalamos.
I would like that.
I'm glad to hear it. So, tell me, what's your favorite kind of chocolate?
Chocolate? Oh, I can't eat that stuff. It's pretty much poison to me.
What? But it's so good.
We're here.
Oh, so we are.
Whoa! This place sounds big. Wait, those are Yarwin's footsteps. Yarwin, where are you going? You better catch up with him.
We'll watch out for each other. And besides, we can cover more ground this way.
Where are you, you bastard? I think you've been hiding for long enough. Come on! Ugh! I used to live here, you know. This place was like a second home for me. Now look at it. Where does the time go? Hey, look at this. It's my singing sticks. I bought these on my first trip to Concordia. Oh man, I could never figure out how to play these. The idea is that you hold them together like this and strum them gently, and it's supposed to sound like a voice. Can't get it to work though. Just sounds like wood to me. Oh, and look at this! Vaux called it a jailhouse uniform. Gave them to everyone during the long hauls as a joke. So many people got sick of being stuck here all the time, it was only fitting. Oh, that's a painting Morty did for Forks. He doesn't like to admit it, but he's actually a really talented artist. Had a thing for mechanical detail. A thing in the background? Oh, that's actually Forks' Archangel. It's like a big mechanical angel thing. Apparently he's one of the few people in the world to own one. I've never seen it though. Here's something I thought I lost forever. Here. It's a picture of the Leiter family. That's what we called ourselves. Look, there's Belle, Mort, Lear, Vale, Forks, and of course, me. It's not like I'm hiding or anything, is it? No, I'm... Come on, I've wasted enough time. Let's go find Forks. No, I'm not okay. I am very, very not okay. But I can't think about it right now. I can break down when we find Forks, and we will find him. He has to be here. He has to be. Come on. This is no place to mourn. I have to keep it together.
Yargwin, stop right there.
No. Come on. He's here. I know he's here. Why else would the Landlighter be here? All of our stuff from when we were kids. It's all right here, MD.
Yargwin. He's gone. I've seen the body.
Bullshit. You need to prove that to me. I don't need to. The command center is on the way here. You knew that. And you knew for a fact he was in there, dead. You just didn't want to admit it. No, you're wrong. He's not dead. He's not. He's not.
Yargwin, it's time to come home.
No, I don't want to. I left Thunderhive for a reason.
And now there's no reason for you to continue. You have wasted your time, Yargwin. And look what's happened. You're a complete wreck. Even if Forks was alive, do you really believe that things would ever go back to the way they were? Think about it. 15 years undone overnight? But of course, that was the dream for you, wasn't it? The big motivator for your entire crew, and it was all a lie.
I'm pretty sure the chance to leave Thunderhive and get away from you was a bigger factor. How'd you even find me, Morty?
I believe I can answer that. Vale managed to create a stealth field device for the Macbeth. After that, we snuck into Rat Race, and to the other side of the galaxy before Trenforia noticed. Normally I'd have gone hunting for corporate ships, but Vale insisted we come here first.
How he knew this was here, or why he wanted to come in the first place, is beyond me.
I think I know why. Yargwin, where is my brother? Vale, I don't want excuses, Yargwin. I want answers. Now tell me where he is. He's lost. I tasked him to repair a hull breach while we were trying to escape a black hole. You left him there. You let him die. Yes, I did. And for that crime, I will accept your punishment, King Mortalis.
I'm afraid we don't go around punishing those who kill traitors, but you will be held accountable for your actions of piracy on neutral ground.
My brother was no traitor!
He chose to aid Yargwin, and if he were still alive, he'd be tried all the same. Now go and prepare the Hercules. Its captain is indisposed. You.
What are you doing? Hey, let go of...
If you don't want this thing to get hurt, then I suggest you do as I say. I know you too well, Yargwin. I've learned to have insurance around you. What's that look for, Yargwin? I think I've seen it somewhere before. Ah, yes. Yes, I remember. That's the same look you gave me when you stormed my ship and took my arm. Why are you giving it to me now, I wonder? Oh. You've been fraternizing with this one, haven't you? So here's a hypothetical situation for you. Say I were to... leave a mark. Don't you dare! Yes, that's it. That's the look I want to see. The look I have missed so much. How about it then, Yargwin? One last round. This time, to the death. You know, for someone who says I talk a lot.
Yeah!
Well, you get the idea.
Are you all right, Captain?
We'll be fine. How did you know we were here?
I thought I saw Lear. He told us where you were.
Vale. Well, Morty. Sounds like someone's feet have grown cold. You should have shut your face up about Lear. I'm surprised, Yargwin. You really think this changes anything?
Captain? Who is this guy?
Captain Mortalis of Blaque Epsilon. Although you might know him better as... the World Scourge.
Mortalis the World Scourge? I know that name. You're the one who destroyed my home!
Your world was doomed when your people sold themselves to Trenforia. I did your kind of mercy.
I'll kill you!
Wait, Quandra, don't! Will you? Surely all that tragedy would make you feel rather... depressed, Tanaki.
I can't... What did you do?
Your emotions are linked to your motor functions. I have the power to manipulate them. By saddening you, I paralyze you. Now you serve as nothing more than an example as to why humans are superior to your kind. Tell me, Yargwin, how many alien playthings do you own? Mortalis, this is between you and me! Leave them out of this! This has always been about them, Yargwin! These are the issues we face, the issues you turn and run from. How do we deal with those who hate us, who seek an end to our lives simply because we stand against their oppressive regime? I am not having this conversation with you, Drumoff. You wanted a final battle, right? You and me. Well, let's just do it. But leave them alone. No tricks. No tricks. Just leave them alone. Very well. But just so you know I'm serious, I think I'll take the life out of this Tanaki. No! What the? You will not hurt my friends! Calamos! Get off me! This is for my family! My friends! And everyone else you've hurt! Contra, get up!
What happened?
No time to explain. Hey, help me up. Damn. If I had known all this would have happened, I would have made more preparations before coming here. Yagwin! I'm losing my grip. Oh no. Mortalis, don't... You've gotten sloppy, Yagwin. I remember you. You're that octopoid, aren't you? The one I held prisoner to be drained. You sure do love collecting aliens, don't you, Yagwin? You specifically have an affinity for the rare ones. Octopoid, why don't you cry for me? Let me hear you scream. You can't make me cry! What? I am done crying! You will not hurt anyone else! Impossible. You need an inhuman amount of emotional flooding to resist my power. I am not human! What happened? Calamos' tentacles. They've returned. Yagwin! Get out of here! I can hold him off! Calamos, don't be ridiculous. I'm not leaving here without you. Then you will all die together. Thorn, fire all weapons. Mortalis, what have you done? If I cannot have your life, Yagwin, I will die to make sure you can't escape.
Good. You're all accounted for. Now, I know y'all have probably heard stories, all kinds of nasty things about this place. I just want y'all to know they're 100% true. So, let's get acquainted, shall we? I'm gonna call your name. You raise your hand, or preferred appendage. Then you'll follow the yellow line to your individual cells. The line will change direction for each person. Make sure your stupid brains pay attention. Got it? Alright. Let's see here. Bruises McCaver. Alright. Sirius Longrock. Hearth Birmingham. Duke Heights. Tide Hausman. Miriar Gorgonthrall. Jen Civ. Ludo Bainar. Fort Beetlejuice. Huh? Ah, you hear that? That's a sound of progress. And with any luck, the last sound your kind will ever hear. Welcome to Planet Alcatraz, kiddies. You're home away from home.
Oh, you've finally woken up. Oh, I was starting to think that you weren't going to come back. No, I'm not Leah, I'm Vale. You do well not to forget that. Where are you? You're in the infirmary of the Hercules. You've been unconscious for the last week or so. No, don't get up. I have some things to tell you, and it's better that you remain seated. Trust me. There. So, what's the last thing you remember? An explosion? Ah, yes, the landlighter explosion. Yes, everyone was sucked out into space. You'd have died if I hadn't found the Black Sheffield so haphazardly parked in the main hangar. I found you and picked you up. I was going to bring you all back to the Hercules, but then I saw that it and the Macbeth had been probed by Trenforia's task force, the Creammongers. Must have been attracted here by some sort of high energy reading. Perhaps something to do with heartburn. Anyway, the long and short of it is they've taken everyone. Killed or captured all of them. The whole ship has been ransacked. They would have impounded the ship too if it wasn't for Kondra. She's quite a capable fighter, and it seems she's learned a thing or two about flying the Hercules from Banar. She cleared out the bridge and flew the Hercules into a nebula to hide from the sensor sweeps. I've managed to scrounge together the necessary parts to build the Hercules a makeshift stealth field, so we're in significantly less danger now, but we can't stay here forever. Where is everyone? Well, Kondra is on the bridge and Yargwin is in his quarters. Who? Oh, I'm sorry, but when I was searching to pick everyone up, I couldn't find Calamos. I know he was close to you and everyone else on this crew, but I think even if he was still out there, he's most likely dead now. Mortalis as well, if that makes any difference. Yeah, this is quite the loss. I know this must be difficult for you. Hey, where are you going? You're not ready to get out of bed yet. You're going to see Yargwin? Wait, that's not a good idea right now. He's... I tried to warn you. I know. He looks terrible. I've had to be on suicide watch for him. Removed all weapons and other sharp objects from the room. He hasn't moved from his bed, and he's barely eaten anything. He hasn't said a word since he woke up. That was around the beginning of the week. I'll leave you two alone. Maybe you can get something out of him. I'm going to the bridge to discuss our next plan of action with Kondra. Join us when you can.
It's gone. It's so gone. There was magic, but it's gone. It's all dried up. I can't feel it anymore. I don't deserve to. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I failed you. And I don't think I can go on. It's too much. It's just too much. Go. Vale will get you somewhere safe. I need to be alone.
Thunderhive? We can't go there! Aside from the fact that it's on the other side of the galaxy, I'll be hated there. Your last leader had my people all killed. I can only imagine what the people under him think.
We don't have much choice. Would you prefer we go to Heracles? I'm sure the Transavulons can think of better uses for each of us.
Of course not! We'll go to Alcatraz and rescue Banar and the others. After that, Concordia.
In case you weren't aware, Alcatraz is the most heavily guarded prison planet in the whole galaxy, and Concordia is in Transavulon territory now. It would only be a matter of time before we were turned in.
You don't know that!
Yes, I do.
So what? Majority vote?
It looks like we have that option now. Glad you could make it. We were just discussing...
Arguing?
Our next plan of action. I believe we should return to Thunderhive.
And I say we should go to Alcatraz, then Concordia. We'll be more accepted there.
Except we won't.
Says you!
You see our dilemma. So it falls to you. What sounds better? Yargwin, please. Even if you manage to get a word out of him, he is in no condition to make decisions. And besides, he'll be better off at Thunderhive anyway. We can take better care of him there. As much as I don't like him, he deserves treatment for what he's been through. He won't want to go back. What makes you think... Oh, is this about... Of course it is.
What are you two talking about?
Kondra, do you know what the Hercules mission was?
We were trying to find the Pirate King, Forks, right? They were going to bring him back to Thunderhive so he could help keep the community stable, or something like that.
You're half right. Your mission was to find Captain Forks, but it was only to deliver a package.
Seriously? The entire crew has either been captured or killed. Boehner, Lear, Tide, Calamos, and it was all just for some delivery service?
The package was important. More important than anyone here could ever realize.
That's so. Well, we know Forks is dead, so there was no point coming here to begin with.
Yes, I suppose he is.
What was in the package?
I can't tell you that.
What's the matter? Don't you trust me? You know, I know all about your Black Epsilon. How you're all afraid of people like me. We're monsters to you, aren't we? And if we can't get our way, we'll just kill the coward who thinks he is in charge.
I pulled the trigger.
What?
At Ancana. It was Mortalis that gave the order, but it was I who fired the gun. Destroyed your planet. So no, Kondra, I don't fear you. And now that we've established our bloodied roles in history, tell me something. Would you trust me?
I have to go.
Damn. I let my emotions get the better of me. I suppose it's to be expected. I did that on purpose. Maybe, but don't you think she should be upset with me? I embody what she despises most, the worst of humanity. I need to be hated. It's the only way. Why am I doing this? Because I failed. I failed my captain. I failed my crew, and I failed Lear. I need someone to be upset with me. No, I guess I haven't had the time to grieve. You're right. I'm not infallible. Ever since Lear left for the Odyssey passage, I had this horrible feeling that something terrible was going to happen. I guess I was right. I have an idea. Let's hold a makeshift funeral. It'll give everyone a chance to mourn those we've lost. Might help us to clear our heads a bit for our next move. I'm glad you agree. No. I'll talk to Kondra. I need to smooth things over with her, especially if we're going to be working together. Don't worry, I can do it. See you soon.
What are you doing? Funeral? Here? But we don't... Okay, fine. Can you, help me get ready? Not exactly presentable right now. Thank you. Paradise.
Good to see you made it. Are, you okay, Yargwin? Right, of course not. Well, let's get started. We are gathered here today to mourn the loss of the crews of both the Hercules and the Macbeth. While they may not have gotten along or even been the best to represent us, it is always sad to see people go. On this day I lost my brother, Lear. He was kind, strong-willed and loyal. We had a mental connection between us that we used to keep in contact with. I sensed something was wrong when he stopped sending me messages. With my brother connected to me, I had never once felt alone. Now that he's gone, I now know what that feels like. Everything is so quiet without him. I'm scared. And I need help to get through this. I know I've said some very hurtful things to all of you, but right now I need all of you more than ever. It's taken me a long time to realize that. When Lear joined the Flashheart Pirates, he saw something in them that I didn't. And for his sake, I'd like to see what that something is. He would talk about the Flashhearts constantly, who they were, what they liked to talk about and do. He had nothing but good things to say about each and every one of you. Now I'd like to find out what he saw in all of you firsthand. I know we haven't started on the best foot, and not all of you are here, but I hope that you'll see me in a better light someday.
I only knew Lear for a short time. He was bossy and a massive jerk. But I think he was always looking out for me. I never had that before. When I started getting close to some of the crew, including Boehner, I think he knew. He was always stern with me about completing my tasks on the ship. But something tells me he could have been a lot harder on me. And he wasn't. That wasn't the sort of person he was. He wasn't against me having friends. And while I'll never see those friends again, things were nice while they lasted. And I'll always look back and remember how good my life was because of all of them. I'd also like to take a moment to remember Kalamos. I never truly got to know him, but I was really missing out. I'm sorry I never got the chance to become good friends with you, Kalamos. I'm sure everyone trapped in Alcatraz would miss you too.
Thank you, Contra. Normally we'd have some flowers called bluebells to give unto a shrine to the fallen, but we don't exactly have...
Kalamos.
Huh?
Before we left Thunderhive, I bought him some flower seeds. I think some were bluebells. They bloomed recently too. We could, use those. Not like he's gonna need them anymore.
I'll go and get them then. But, before I go, Yargwin, is there, anything you want to say?
Lear was my best friend. They all were, really, but Lear stood out. He was someone who I pestered a lot, and, while I kind of feel bad about it, I think there was a part of him that enjoyed being bothered. He always looked worried, and I just wanted to see him happy. I just wanted to see him happy. I'm sorry. As for, Kalamos, well, he made me happy. I was friends with many of his kind before they were wiped out. When they were, I did everything I could to put life back into Sycorax. It just wasn't the same. I made that place a frequent getaway. I wanted it to serve as a reminder of what we are capable of, what we must never allow to happen again. Fat lot of good that did. Years went by. Lear knew something was wrong, even though I didn't want to worry him about it. And that's when you showed up, with something in this world I never thought I'd see again. An octopoid. Seeing him alive was just... It was a miracle. Something I never thought I'd see again. He was so innocent, and new to the world. I knew from that moment
I had to protect him with everything I had. And it was my fault he died. I should have never let him on the Black Sheffield. Never left him alone. The Creammongers wouldn't have hurt Calamus. If I had left him on the Hercules, he would still be alive. Now the crew, the whole crew, now they're all gone. I'm sorry, Condra. I know you must be thinking about breaking into Alcatraz, but there's no getting in there. I'm sorry, but Bainar is as good as dead. Vale. Lear told me a lot about you. You're stronger than me. That I know for sure. But I think being with Mortalis has made you think that you're a bad person. That you are, or would be, more ruthless and bloodier than he would ever be. But listen, no one knows Mortalis better than me, and believe me, he was weak and he knew it. The only reason he told you all of those things was to keep you second-guessing yourself. Truth be told, Vale, he was afraid of you. He knew full well that you were better than him, and he kept you from realizing that so he could finish his work uninterrupted. I mean, think about it. Do you really think Mortalis would have come to where the Landlighter is of his own accord? You brought him here. He's afraid of Fawkes. He knows what he's done is wrong. He's afraid to even talk to him. He was afraid to consider coming with me. I don't know how you found the Landlighter, but you did. And it takes some serious guts to be able to tell your captain what to do. Especially him. Look, all I'm saying is, you're the one who should be king of Thunderhive. Not me, not Mortalis, not even Fawkes. You have the best interests for humanity, and I think there is no one better to represent us. Yarquin, I'm sorry I lost your brother, Vale. I know it'll take a lot more than an apology to forgive me, but maybe once we're back on Thunderhive I can make amends.
Thunderhive? Does that mean...
We're going home. There's nothing left for us to do here.
Captain! What about the rest of the crew?
It's like I said, Alcatraz is impenetrable. Maybe
Hey,
one day we can break them all up.
Are you okay? You don't look so good. Oh, that's not good. Yargwin, what about the mission?
What mission? It's over. Fawkes is dead. Oh, that's right. I guess I should say a few words about Fawkes.
What about the package?
Package? Well, I wouldn't want to open up his mail, even if he is dead. Maybe add it to a shrine or something.
But, Fawkes is alive.
What?
He wasn't on the Landlighter. He never was.
Vale, that isn't funny.
This isn't a joke, Yargwin. He wanted you to believe that he was dead because he thought it would be best for Thunderhive.
Vale, stop. That doesn't make any sense. Why would he do that?
I don't know. Okay, you want proof. Why did Lear know where Fawkes was? Every step of the way he told you that's not where Fawkes is, right?
Well, yeah, I guess so.
I've been in contact with him this whole time, and so has Lear. You were supposed to find the body, and the package was supposed to be dropped off on the Landlighter so he could pick it up later.
This sounds really unlikely.
It does, but there is a way to prove it. You say you're in contact with him, right? Tell me something only he and I would know. Something neither of us have told anyone.
Yang Salter.
What's that? What's Yang Salter?
So, hang on. Let me get this straight here. He was using you and Lear to spy on us. This whole time. 15 years. For 15 years. Why? What's the point? He always had a reason to do things. But why would he do this? Why? Do you know where he is right now?
Yes, but, well, we'll need some more people to get in there.
That bastard. That absolute bastard. Of course we need more people. He's probably in that asteroid belt surrounding the entry point.
Actually, yes, that's exactly where he is. How did you...
It's only the hardest place to get into. An unstable field of asteroids trapped between dimensions. No one could get in or out of there, except...
Except?
Kondra, your wish is granted. Set course for Alcatraz.
Captain, you don't mean...
I do. You know, Vale, Fawkes once had this plan to shut down Alcatraz for good from the inside. It was a good plan. Solid plan, even. But it lacked one small thing.
And what would that be?
Someone stupid enough to do it.
Hearth, you okay?
I don't feel so good. I don't think I'm gonna make it.
What's going on? Why isn't the turbine spinning?
Hearth needs medical attention. He's got internal bleeding and
I don't see how that's my problem.
Sir, look, if you want us to work properly, I suggest you...
I don't want you to work smarter. I want you to work harder. If you die in the process, it's less paperwork for me. The long and short of it is, die faster. You're a monster. Big talk coming from a race of death dealers. Hurry up and get back to work.
Baynor, please. I can't.
Just a little more heartburn. Trust me, it'll all be over soon.
But if I keep going like this, I'm gonna...
I know.
Do you think Yargwin and the others...
I hope so, Hearth. I know it's not likely, but I hope to hell so.
I miss my squishy.
I know.
So, we clear on the plan?
Not in the slightest.
Leah has told me about your plans, Yargwin, and I think even he would agree. This takes the cake.
Ah, come on, it's not that bad.
Run this part by me again. How are we going to get through the cloud layer?
Speed and power.
You'll tear the ship in half.
Not if we go fast enough.
And how are we going to achieve this speed?
Easy. We use rat rays like a large hadron collider. Rat rays carries ships at crazy faster than light speeds, right? Just all over the galaxy, they do that. We can use that as a G-force battering charge.
I have several questions. The biggest one is how the hell do you know what a large hadron collider is? Even I have no idea what that is, and I have a database on all of human history in my mind.
Well, let's just say I had a bit of an ancestral awakening a while back.
You know what, sure, I can overlook that. But how the hell will we accurately aim ourselves towards Alcatraz once we reach the correct velocity?
Well, I was hoping you could tell me that.
Why would you assume that I could?
Can you?
Well, yes, but you shouldn't assume.
I see no problem. I need someone to do it, and you can. You're pretty convenient.
I feel I should be offended.
Are you?
No, of course not. That's silly, but...
Good. Shall we get started then?
But how are we going to survive once we're through?
Well, you said we can't use full power with the cloak active, right? Then we'll just have the excess power focused on the retros. Once we're through the cloud layer, they'll fire up and hopefully we don't crash.
This doesn't fill me with confidence.
Look, no one said this was gonna be easy, but we owe the crew a chance to get out, don't you think so?
If it means saving my friends, I'll do whatever it takes.
That's what I like to hear. We've been sitting on this plan to save everyone for too long. It's time we did something about it. Wouldn't you say so?
Yes, on this we agree. You're right. This is a plan that has been long overdue. Let's break into prison. I can't believe I just said that.
Right! Places, everyone. The show is about to start. Activate the stealth field and prepare to enter Rat Race. Kondra, take the helm. Find us a nice open pathway. We're invisible, so feel free to use the more premium lines.
Aye, Captain.
Stealth field online, Captain.
Remember, save as much power as you can. We're about to find out how much pressure those retros can take.
I can give you a probability of success if you like.
Nah, I don't do numbers. Doubt I'd understand it anyway.
Entering retrace now. 5 times light speed and rising.
Calculating exit velocity.
10 times light speed and rising.
Hey, you look a little nervous. Look at me. For Calamus, okay? For Calamus.
20 times light speed and rising.
Adjusting velocity to compensate.
Almost there. Just a little faster.
Yargwin, look!
The entry point. We're coming for you, folks. Just you wait.
28 times light speed.
Stand by to exit.
Exit point calculated. Establishing course program.
Captain, we're over 40 times light speed.
What? Oh shit, that's too fast.
We're exiting Rat Race. Captain, we're coming in too hot.
Fire retros.
It's too late. Brace!
Not again. Everyone okay?
Yeah, I think so.
I'm unhappy with the outcome, but physically we're fine.
Of course you are. What is it with you fanguards and always being okay after a crash? Sorry, that was insensitive. Where are we, Vale?
Well, we made it, Captain. That's the good news, if you can call it that.
Well, that's good.
But the Hercules is practically dead. We have power, but not much use for it.
Not again!
Again? Has this happened before?
Oh, never mind that. What can we do?
I don't think you understand, Yargwin. The ship is lost to us. We have no propulsion, the central CPU has been smashed by the impact, the retro thrusters are just gone, and the life support systems are completely blown out. The Hercules is done for.
Wait, that's really it? Huh. Okay, that hits a little different. Didn't think I'd be hurt like this today. But, well, we're still alive. We can find a solution. Let's go outside and have a look around. Oh, what is this place? It's rancid in here.
Looks like some kind of landfill. This is actually pretty lucky. No one else seems to be here.
You call this luck? Ugh. Ugh, gross. I'd hate to see what your definition of bad luck is.
Captain? What's that?
Huh? Oh. Yeah, what is that?
What's what?
That, over there.
I don't see anything. It's just refuse.
Come on, let's get a closer look. You see it now?
No.
Really? You don't see it? Alright, come on. We're climbing this thing.
Yargwin, what's the point of... Oh, wait.
You see it?
But that's impossible.
In case you're wondering, Vale, this is my definition of good luck.
It's a ship!
Oh, this isn't just any ship. This is a Thunderhive Sentinel gunship. What's it doing here? I thought they were all decommissioned or something.
According to records, there was one that was recommissioned.
Well, yeah, I know about that one, but... Wait. No way. No way. No, come on, Vale. Don't get my hopes up.
What? Why? What ship is this?
It's... No, hang on. I need to find proof of this. 1 second.
Allow me to explain. There was one Sentinel gunship that was recommissioned for a time to act as an extra defense for the Landlighter, but it was destroyed in action. Or so we thought.
Okay, so the ship is that gunship, but why is Yargwin...
It's the Sunflare! Yes! Everybody, look at this!
Well, there's your proof.
Okay, so it's a picture of you and Forks. So what?
Kondra, that's not me.
It's not?
Nope. Allow me to present to you the Sunflare, formerly under the command of Captain Gwyn Salter, my grandfather.
That's your grandfather? But he looks just like you.
Glad you think so. although I have better fashion sense. So, here's the plan. Vale, you repair the damage done to the Hercules with pieces of the Sunflare, and you two will come with me to rescue the Flash Hearts.
You expect me to do all of this on my own? This isn't a one-man job, Yargwin. This could take weeks alone.
We'll get you some extra hands, but for now do what you can. We'll be back soon, okay?
Do you enjoy giving people impossible tasks?
It's only impossible if you think about it for too long. We'll be back before you know it. Come on, let's go.
You know, Captain, I never took you as someone who was super into ships.
What? Oh, no, I'm not. It's just... I guess it's just kind of nostalgic.
Oh, so you've been on that ship before?
No, but I feel... I don't know, like I've known it my whole life. Is that weird?
After everything we've seen, this is pretty normal.
Good point. Ah, here we go. A map. Now we just gotta find... Ah, okay, this way. There should be a room where we can look at all prisoner records. After that, we'll know where everyone is. It's gonna take some time though, and we're gonna need to sneak around. Don't worry. I know you're not the best at sneaking around. I'll give you some pointers, okay? Despite how much I hate being quiet, I'm actually pretty good at it. How do I know all of this? Well, like I said, Fawkes had a plan he told me about, but we never pulled it off. This time, it's different. No more thinking, just acting. We'll figure out the path as we go, right? Okay, let's get moving. Looks like they've all been split up. Makes sense. Although, Tide and Bruises should be right about...
Bruises, looking all majestic and everything. Forget what his name was, though. Wrath or something?
Still talking everyone's ears off, I see.
Yargwin? Where'd you come from?
I could say the same thing to you. You've abandoned your post, Mr. Houseman.
What, you gonna reprimand me, Captain?
Only if you don't get yourself over to the landfill. You too, Bruises.
Why? What's in the landfill?
Vale needs help fixing up the Hercules.
Vale's with you?
A lot has happened, Tide. You have no idea. Do you know where the others are?
We all try and gather at a table in one of the cafeterias, a few doors down. If you want, I could send them your way.
You do that.
Oh, but there's just one more thing. Heartburn and Banar. I don't know where they are. I think one of the wardens found out about Heartburn's little superpower.
They've taken him to the core.
I think so, Captain.
And Banar?
They think he knows how to control Heartburn.
So they're together?
I have reason to believe so, Captain.
Right. All of you better focus on getting back to Vale. I'll rescue Banar and Heartburn. The core is pretty protected, so it makes sense for me to go alone. Good luck.
To you as well, sir.
Hey, what are you doing? I thought you were going to help Tide get back to Vale. What do you mean I shouldn't go alone? In case you haven't noticed, I'm a big boy. I can put my own pants on. Alright, fine. But you gotta do as I say, okay? Look, over there. Grab those mining charges. Why? Why else does one need mining charges? To create dramatic entrances. Come on, elevator's here. Okay, here we are. And there they are. What are they doing to Heartburn? Shit! There's the warden. Okay, pincer maneuver. I'll create a distraction. You help Heartburn. Let's go. For the last time. I won't do... I'm not giving you much choice. Your job is to push your friend here to his absolute limit. And then when he's had enough, you keep going. I'm not gonna do that. Well, could just kill you both right now. Why don't you? It would be easier on us that way. Hey, that's a good point. Last thing I want is to make sure it's easier on yous. Turn the machine back on again. I know you do it slowly to make it hurt less for your friend there, so I'll give you a choice. If you don't do it, I will. Banar! Please! Don't do it!
choice is yours, boy.
What the? Mr. Boehner! You have abandoned your post, sir! Captain!
Captain? Ah, so you must be the illustrious Captain Yargwin I've been hearing all this talk about, huh? Don't look like much.
And you look like too much. Let me guess, was it the croutons?
For your information, I was born like this.
Ah, so you were naturally born with a face only a mother could love. How about you tell me why you're doing all this?
Well, since you be wanting to know my backstory, here we go. I've always been
Hey, I
jealous
see you
of
over
your
there.
kind.
Come on, help me get him down. Yargwin's got him distracted for a reason. They asked us to construct a machine that could siphon off Heartburn's powers. We made a backdoor emergency release in case something like this happened. I'm just glad it did. I don't feel so good. He's been pushed way beyond his limit. Help me take him to the elevator.
And where do y'all think you're going?
Oh! Don't you turn your back on me. I was quite interested in that backstory of yours. What? He had it coming. Alarms! Looks like my good luck is finally running out. Come on then. How'd you find us? Would you like me to omit the part where I crashed the Hercules again?
Ah, Yargwin, you didn't.
I had no choice. Listen, Vale's working with me and he just dropped the truth bomb of the century. Fawkes, he's alive.
Yargwin, I didn't even know he was dead.
What? Oh, right. I guess you weren't there for that part.
Vale's working with you, though. That's the last thing I thought could happen. Seemed like he had every reason not to join you.
Yeah, well, something tells me Captain Morty wasn't much better. He's dead.
What?
Mortalis. He's...
Oh. Huh. Guess a lot has happened then.
A lot.
What about Calamos? You haven't said anything about him. Is he alright?
He's gone too.
Oh, shit.
No, not my squishy. I know, it's bad. But... we gotta focus right now. When all this blows over, we'll have a proper funeral. Right now is... well, I mean, look at us. We're currently trying to escape the biggest human prison ever devised. I need you guys at your best.
Well, you got me. And Heartburn?
Yeah. Don't worry. We'll think of something. Great. The alarms are still going off. Let's run.
Captain, I'm not exactly in a position to run with Heartburn like this.
Good point. Let's see. What can we do? Oh, wait. Is that the Black Sheffield?
There you are!
Condra, how'd you know we were here?
Vale told me where the core elevator was. He said I should come here and wait for you.
Damn. Looks like Vale's already got you figured out, Captain. That was fast.
He also said to turn your radio on.
My what? Oh, right. I have one of those. Radio's on.
Yargwin, about time you turned it on. I assume you're with Condra.
Yep. We're just about to head back to the landfill. How's the Hercules?
Well, this might be a little surprising, but I found that it was actually easier to repair the Sunflare with the Hercules rather than the other way around.
Wait. What?
Yeah, the systems and controls on the Sunflare are all still intact. They're just a little older, but they work just fine. And it just so happens the Hercules has power.
Vale, are you sure about this?
Captain, if I could repair the Hercules, I would. But as of right now, there is nothing I can do. You need an exit, and this is the best I've got.
I understand. We'll see you back at the landfill.
Aye, Captain. Over and out.
So,
How's my flying?
Not bad.
Not bad?
Yeah, not bad.
All right.
Your landing was shaky, though.
I thought you said it was not bad.
Yeah, but your landing was shaky.
That's all you have to say after I've come all this way to save you? My landing was a bit shaky?
You haven't saved me yet. Things could still go wrong. Don't celebrate too early.
Unbelievable. Aren't you at least somewhat happy to see me?
Hey, that's enough, you two. In case you haven't noticed, we've got injured back here.
Sorry, Captain.
Honestly, if I didn't know better, I'd say you two were in a relationship.
Well, actually...
Look! There's the ship!
Ha! You got it in the air. Never thought I'd see it flying.
Wait, that's the Sunflare.
Yeah, so?
You know that class of ship needs 2 pilots, right? Otherwise, it's impossible to steer.
Well, it's a good thing you trained Kondra. If it weren't for her, we never would have made it here.
Oh, so you crashed the Hercules.
It wasn't like that!
Tut, tut, tut.
I hate it when you do that!
Are you guys gonna be able to fly this thing together or not?
We'll be fine, Captain. Everyone knows that in order to make a great pilot, you have to crash a few times first.
Okay, we're here. Vale, this ship got an infirmary?
I haven't had time to check, but we did bring some leftover medical supplies from the Hercules.
Alright. For now, let him lie in the back seat of the Black Sheffield. Get Bruises down here to watch over him. If anyone knows how to take care of the old man, it's him. Alright, people. Take your places. It's time we get the hell out of here.
Where are we going, Captain?
The entry point. That's where Fawkes is hiding.
That's so. Well, let's not waste any more time. You ready, Kondra?
I think so.
You're doing great. Just follow my movements.
What was that?
Buzzards! Captain, we're under attack!
Of course. I should have realized it wouldn't be that easy. Vale, we got a stealth field on this thing?
Do you think I can just put stealth fields on it? No, of course not. The one on the Hercules was close to burning out anyway.
Okay. Weapons. What have we got?
Sentinel gunships have turrets, but I can't seem to connect to them from here.
Tide, what's our current company?
Including heartburn, 19.
19, that's not even half the crew of the Hercules. Alright, have all idle hands find a turret. We need a way to fight off these buzzards.
Aye, Captain.
Banar, Kondra, get us to Rat Race. The Sunflare is lined with triple-coated polydextrium. It can't be scanned through, so the second we're in Rat Race, they won't be able to find us.
Who are you and what have you done with Yargwin Salta?
Don't ask me how I know. I barely understand it myself. How far out are we?
14,000 meters, Captain.
Tide, we got turrets yet?
We found them, Captain, but they don't look so good.
Keep trying. We can take a few hits, but I don't want to test our luck. Damn. Vale, options.
I could try talking to the ship.
You what? Vale, I'm gonna need you to repeat that.
I can talk to machines, Yargwin.
You can?
Oh yes, they have quite interesting personalities.
I am both horrified and amazed, and I don't have time to be either of those things.
The Sunflare might tell me how to operate the turrets.
I don't know how any of that works, but I'm in no position to question that, so I'll just say, do it.
Here goes.
Whoa, we just got a 12% efficiency boost.
We're really moving now.
Vale, whatever you're doing, keep it up.
3,500 meters. We're gonna make it.
Oh, why would you say that?
What? What did I do?
Hull breach.
Yeah, you see that? You did that.
What? No, I didn't.
Yeah, you kinda did.
What? How? How is that my fault?
You really shouldn't be asking that.
Ugh, you humans and your double meanings. Why can't I just say something and have it mean what I say?
Well, then we wouldn't have sarcasm and people would just say what they meant all the time. Where's the fun in that?
So people say the opposite of what they mean? Because it's fun?
Guys, focus! Seriously, you're the ones that broke us out. Right, how close are we now?
We slowed down because of the damage, but we're under 1,000 meters now.
Vale?
The Sunflare isn't happy with us, but it's willing to do whatever it takes to get out of here.
Why do I feel like I'm about to get a stern talking to from a spaceship?
I don't think it's out of the question.
Well, that's gonna be fun to deal with.
3 seconds to retrace. 2, 1.
We're safe.
No pursuit?
None that I can see, Captain.
Oh, whew. You know, it's at times like this I have to ask. That warden, the one in the core, what the hell kind of accent was that?
I think he learned the cadence from a collection of scavenged media. Trenforia really doesn't make that kind of stuff.
They don't? Huh. Shame. They're missing out. Well, set course for the entry point, Banar. I have to go get reprimanded by, well, the entire ship, apparently.
Aye, Captain. But, before you do, I just want to say, thanks.
Of course. You knew something was up, huh? You know, that's a really annoying habit to have. Fuck. Why am I like this? God, it makes no sense. I should be all fired up. What? What are you saying? I did a good job? You know, I think I needed someone to tell me that. With everything going on, I needed someone to tell me that things were gonna be okay, you know? That I'm okay. Thanks for being that someone. I really don't think I can be without you now. Come on, enough crying. Let's find Forks and drag him back to Thunderhive, shall we?
Alright, here we are. Captain, you there?
Baina! Oh, finally some normalcy around here. Vale's got me arguing with the Sunflare. Never knew a spaceship could be so passive-aggressive. Also hurtful, for that matter.
We made it to the entry point, Captain. Awaiting your orders.
We made it? Oh, great! I'll be on the bridge soon. Or whenever Vale is done being a spaceship voice box.
The Sunflower would also like to be made captain of itself.
What? How does that even... It's a spaceship. How can a spaceship be so unreasonable?
Well, seems like things are back to normal for the most part.
You don't actually believe that, do you?
What do you mean?
Boehner, we've lost half the crew. And for the last few days, I thought I lost you too. What are you doing now?
I'm giving you a hug.
Why?
You, want me to stop?
I don't know.
If you're uncomfortable, I'll stop.
It's not that I'm uncomfortable. I'm just... I don't know. It's different.
Tell you what, I'll stop for now. Give you some time to process.
Wait! Can you do it again?
Yeah, of course.
This is nice. I like this.
Nice jacket, by the way.
What? Oh, shoot. I'm still wearing it?
Hey, it's alright. Looks good on you.
Thanks. Can I keep it?
Of course. Although, you might want one that fits you a little better.
What's wrong with this one? I like it.
It's kinda big for you, though, isn't it?
I guess, but this one means more to me.
Alright, if that's how you feel.
What's so funny?
Nothing at all. You're just cute. That's all.
Jerk.
Hey, there you are. You ready for this? Good. Me? Oh, sure. Let's say that I am. Okay, you got me. I'm not, but like I said, let's say that I am. You know, something tells me you're more worried about this than I am. You, okay?
Hey, Captain, you there?
Yeah, sorry, Boehner. We're on our way right now. Come on. I'm right with you, okay? Just like you're always there for me. Okay, Paradise?
Captain on the bridge.
Why are you being so formal?
This is a big moment, Yargwin. I think that some formality is appropriate, don't you?
Alright, I'll allow it. So, here's the thing. The asteroid belt surrounding the entry point is trapped between two dimensions. So, in order to successfully get to Forks, we'll need to get in perfect sync with the unstable nature of the belt. The way to do that is actually quite simple. We find a hole in the dimensional whatever thingy, and we fly through. Once we're inside, we'll be synced, and we can start scanning for life signs and energy signatures. It'll be pretty dangerous once we're on the other side. Being in a constant state of unstable reality is not as easy as it looks.
This looks easy to you?
Once we locate Forks, I'll take the Black Sheffield down to meet him. I know we all want to see him and ask him a million questions, myself included. But we need to be more formal with this kind of stuff. Kind of thematic, isn't it? The idea of being formal. Namely, the first thing we need to take care of is your package. Once we get that out of the way, we'll bring him up here and you can ask him whatever you want. I know I will. Right, bring us in line with the entry point. If we're gonna find a way into this thing, it's gonna be closer to the—
Captain, look!
Whoa! What the hell is that?
It's a way in. It's Forks. He made this.
Huh. I didn't know he could do that. So, he's inviting us in, huh? I already don't like this. Enter slowly. Quarter pulse.
There, look.
Is that a house?
I wouldn't call it a house. More of a cabin.
I wouldn't call it a cabin. More of a shack.
I wouldn't call it a shack. More of a... Actually, yeah, I'd call it a shack. Well, guess it's time to go down there. I'll meet you down there, okay? I need to psych myself up first. You guys know what to do.
Come with me. I think it's time to end this. Don't you think? Well, here we are. I have to admit, I almost got lost there for a second. This ship is much bigger than the Hercules. Much of it hasn't even been explored yet. That's why I've got Tide and a group of others looking around. We'll hear back from them soon. Alright, enough beating around the proverbial bush. How are you feeling? You're nervous? Well, I suppose that's understandable. I also suppose it's better than how you were feeling before Alcatraz. I'm not sure what you were going through, but it really didn't look good. It was like you were on the verge of some kind of mental breakdown. I wonder if... What am I talking about? This is everything to do with the mission. This is what your life has been amounting to after all, hasn't it? As silly as it sounds to the rest of us, delivering this package is the most important thing in the world to you, and you have no idea why. You know, there are things I want to tell you, but I think it would be best if Forks told you himself. Things will make more sense in time. I feel something bad is going to happen, however. So, I will say this now. I'm sorry. For what, I'm not sure yet, but I feel it's necessary. It's strange.
Okay, I'm ready.
Yargwin, wait.
What's up, Vale?
I just want to say, about Leah. I forgive you.
Oh, thanks, Vale. We'll be back soon, okay?
Understood. Good luck, Captain.
Oh, why do you have to say that? I was all psyched up and now I'm just feeling like... It doesn't matter. Let's go. Man, this place is so serene. Am I using that word right? Serene. I don't know. Just feels right. I also may be distracting from the fact that I am nervous as all hell right now. Although you look nervous too. Come on. If we're gonna be nervous, We should at least be nervous together. Well, there's the door. Oh, Ryan. I am shaking. Why am I shaking? Why am I... Yeah, you're right. Together. Ready? 1, 2, 3. What the... Captain.
Oh, so it is you. Well, that makes things awkward. And you're not alone, so here you are at last. Tell me, what will you do when this is all over? What was her plan? That's all you've known, isn't it?
What? Why are you talking like that?
What's the matter, Yarquin? Never seen your old man drunk before.
You can't get drunk. You're a star captain. You told me that means you physically cannot get drunk.
So you remembered.
You assumed I wouldn't remember?
I had hoped you wouldn't need to.
Why? Was pretending to be dead really that important? People have died to get here, Dad. Died just to see you.
They died because you brought them here. You didn't need to bring them at all.
That's a lie, and you know it. How can you act so high and mighty when people like Leah and Mort have died?
Because I don't feel anything, Yarquin. When Mort died, I felt nothing. When Leah died, I felt nothing. And when Balthurst died, I felt nothing. Why did I feel nothing? Because I chose to. A star captain has the ability to choose how they feel. At one moment, perhaps, I was angry. Furious even. But now, I feel nothing.
So what? Do you expect me to feel sad for you? You abandoned us! Left us in a time of need!
I have abandoned much more than that, boy. Thunderhive is one settlement in a vast number of human settlements across the universe. And I have abandoned all of them and more.
What are you talking about? You mean the settlements in the Origin Galaxy? Are they really worth sacrificing the family and friends you've made on Thunderhive?
Oh, Yarquin, how little you know. It's adorable, really.
I am not a little kid anymore, Dad! Just tell me why you did this!
15 years ago, after the massacre, I was approached by Mort.
Yeah, I remember. I was there.
Do you remember what he said?
Something about taking action against those who've wronged us, or something like that.
He also said that I was a coward who was too afraid to do what had to be done.
Yeah, okay, so, in case you didn't notice, emotions and stuff, they were all running pretty high that day.
Well, in a way, he was right. Whenever there was a time where emotions were running high, I would simply choose to feel nothing. At first, I told myself it was for the benefit of others, so that people could turn to me for support in hard times. But after what Mort said, I started to question if I was simply running away from my own emotions. So, I came to the conclusion that it's something I must explore. But I couldn't do it on Thunderhive.
So that's why you left us? Not even a goodbye, just a couple of words sent to Lear and Vale, and that's it?
A leader must not show weakness to those they lead, else the image be tarnished for those who believe in them. Especially when the leader has powers like mine, demons like mine. Thunderhive is not my home anyway, Yarquin. The Landstar is, and its loss is far greater than Thunderhive's. That is why you are here, isn't it?
What? Hey, what's he talking about?
I believe you have something for me. So she finally completed her work. I never thought she could. All that blood and sweat. You're just like her, you know. Always using others to get what she wants, under the guise of a kind face. You both make me sick.
Hey, lay off! You're one to talk!
Really? You would defend this one, after what I've been brought?
Again with... What is he saying? What did you give him?
How long was your journey? Almost half a year has passed, right? And you haven't told a thing. Such an obedient dog, aren't you?
You shut the hell up right now! Ah! What is this?
I turn light into energy, Yarquin. And from there, I can create whatever I desire.
Well, guess you haven't just been rotting in here after all. Before you could only make lasers!
I'm glad you noticed. But what you failed to notice was who you were helping.
I'm sick of being out of the loop here. Paradise, please, what's he talking about?
You never once stopped to ask what was in the package. And by some miracle, you were never told. That is impressive, if it weren't so tragic. The package you have delivered to me is a special suit called a Rift Rider suit. It has the power to allow the wearer to enter the Tesseract dimension unharmed. Your goal was to get this to me, so I could fix Dr. Sosha's mistake.
Mistake? What mistake?
Get comfortable. I have another story for you, Yarquin. But this one has no happy ending. I know how much you hate those kinds of stories. 100 years ago, there was an experiment. The damage done by the Landstar to Hoag's object was something that would leave scars across time. The Star Commander decided that it would be best if we left this galaxy and tried to return to the one we came from. Many ideas were posed on how to do this, but none seemed possible. Then she appeared. Arkhov Sosha. She discovered something buried in the ice of a frozen planet. A ship from the Origin Galaxy called the Fireflash. Its engine was in a state of flux that could be manipulated to open up the Tesseract dimension for the Landstar. The Star Commander was in favor of this plan. We were going through some test trials. Everything was going smoothly until we noticed that the untempic energy for the Huma altars was interfering with the Landstar's engines as we tried to open the rift. So we had them all temporarily evacuated. Then... Where is it? Where did it go? Doctor, why aren't you answering me? It was gone. All that remained was the scar where the Landstar disappeared. The entry point. After that, I left. I took the Huma altars to the Gallipoli system. You should know what happens from there. As for Dr. Sosha, she went her own way. We kept in contact, but we were not friends. She was desperate to convince me that the Landstar was still out there. Still worth saving. But I knew better. I knew better.
Oh yeah? How? How do you know better?
I can't say. But I do know that I was given my powers to be a light in the darkest places.
Yeah, well, you're doing an excellent job of that.
Arkoff told me about the Rift Rider suit she was planning on making. I said it was impossible. It would take thousands of lifetimes to develop that kind of technology. As you can see, she proved me wrong.
Okay, so what? We save the Landstar, we can all go home, right?
No, I save the Landstar. Then I go home.
What?
This place, this galaxy, it's not my home. It's yours. Mine is in the Origin Galaxy. And I haven't seen it in 300 years. It's time for me to go home.
Wait. You're not coming back to Thunderhive?
This is why I said to Lear and Vale that I'd be better off dead here. We wouldn't need to have this conversation. Thunderhive isn't my home. It never was. I now see it as a pale imitation, perhaps, but not my real home. What surprises me the most is that you never told him any of this. You were told everything by Dr. Sosha. What the package was, how we could save the Landstar, how to get the package to me. You even looked into which crew would be more willing to help you complete your little life goal. But it never once slipped out of your mouth. Then again, you are a quiet one, aren't you?
You knew? This whole time?
But of course, you couldn't be told, Yarquin. That would jeopardize the mission. If you were told that I needed something to leave this galaxy and never return, would you have helped?
I don't know. No! Get away from me! All this time! 6 months! You were using me? My crew? Playing on my weaknesses? And the crew! Lear, Vision, Calamos! Half the crew is dead or missing, and you feel nothing for them! They were just statistics to you. A means to an end? And worse still, you betrayed me. How could you do this? You ruined me. You're a monster, and after I was open to you. No, go away! I don't want to see you ever again!
Yargwin, wait.
What? What do you want? You said something earlier about being dead. Well, you know what? You can both die. Right now, as far as I'm concerned.
You need to know that you weren't the only one being taken advantage of.
What? What do you mean?
Everyone who was associated with Dr. Arkoff Sosha was manipulated in some way. You and your crew were used as delivery men. Your friend was the carrier, the one who was raised from birth, created with one purpose, to make sure that I will be the one to pull Arkoff's scheme off.
Again, do you expect me to feel bad for you?
No. I just want you to understand that you aren't alone. Your friend here is as much of a victim as you are.
I need to be alone.
He means a lot to you. I can tell. If you really were the soulless monster I thought you were, you wouldn't be so conflicted. worst part is, if you had failed to deliver the package, do you know what would have happened to you? You probably had all these ideas racing through your head whenever things seemed impossible, right? Would your head explode if you failed? Would your heart stop? Would you simply shut down completely? No. What would actually happen is nothing. You were conditioned from birth to believe that this mission was your life goal, the ultimate meaning in your life. If you failed, well, you wouldn't. But if you did, something terrible would happen. That's what she told you, didn't she? She conditioned you to believe that a terrible thing would happen, but nothing would. As I said before, she would tell you this under the guise of being a textbook good mother. You would have never been able to sense her intentions or her ulterior motives because she hid them from you and implanted her ideas into you, psychologically. You had no way of knowing. What happened to you after the mission was complete didn't matter to her, because in her eyes, saving the lives of the Landstar was worth the life of another. Sorry to crush the illusion your mother has built for you, but at this point, all cards are on the table. Come, it's time to finish what she started. We're all here, so we might as well. All right. I think I've fitted it on correctly. Now all I have to do is fly into that entry point. You know, I have this thing. It's an archangel. So you know of it. My archangel, Moxa. My life is connected to it in a sense. I left it on the Landstar. And the worst part is that I know Moxa is still there, serving as a constant reminder that the Landstar is still there too. I just hope that after all this time, someone is alive on it. Yarquin isn't back yet. I wanted to say goodbye to him properly, but I guess this will have to do. Here, take it. It's an amulet. It's given me good luck, but I feel it has run dry for me. Maybe it'll give something good to you. Who knows for sure? Also, take this. It's for Yarquin. They're letters from his parents. They told me that one day I should give them to him, but I never knew when that day would be. Maybe you can decide when that is. Well, I suppose this is it. Goodbye, child. Consider your mission accomplished.
Well, there he goes. Do you think he'll make it? Will he do it? Will he save them? Yeah. I guess there's no way to know for sure. Either way, I don't think he's coming back. Alright, give me the letters. Yes, I overheard, and the last thing I want right now is people keeping secrets from me. Give me the letters. I'll open these later. Huh? The entry point, it's stabilizing. Quick, let's get back to the ship. We don't want to be here when the gravity disappears. What? What? You know what I mean. Why are you giving me that look? No, I'm not. Yes. I am mad. I am upset. I am frustrated. And if I'm honest, I think I've earned the right to be. Where does this leave us? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I need to figure this out. You know, you've made this so difficult for me. You meant everything to me. Apparently, I was nothing to you. Just a means to an end. Maybe I'm being too harsh. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to think. I'm just so angry. I'm lost and I feel alone. I've been across this galaxy more times than I can count, and for the first time ever, I have no idea where to go or what to do. Light? What light? That? Hang on. Well, that's... Wait. Oh, shit. That's my emergency beacon. I gave the transmitter to a friend on Concordia to use if something really bad happened. We need to go back to the Sunflare. Now.
Worse.
What's the matter? Giving up already? That's just like you, Morty.
Shut up. I'm not dead yet.
Your boys are in a mutiny. Rasper, the guy who brought you back from the dead, has gone AWOL, and the thing that saved your life is now torturing you. And to top all that off, you did all this because you think I'm still alive.
You're not dead. They couldn't find the body, and you survived. Worse.
Good point. But you also got to take into consideration, you might not survive to see that.
If you could do it, why can't I?
I'm very sure that is not how this works.
Shut up, Yahweh! Alone. Again. I have to go back.
Did you really think you could stop me? Go back to cowering in Herolest in wait for your dead man.
Damn you, Octopus!
Say my name. fragile thing, the human heart. With a tight enough squeeze, I could even... No! Please! You want to see them as much as I do, right? If you let me live, I can point them to you. You're making a lot of assumptions based on a hunch. But I do like torturing you. Fine, you can live. I think you're starting to enjoy this little game of ours. Such a well-trained animal, aren't you? You don't even want to die anymore. Why don't you swim back to your kennel, little dogfish? But before you do... Just so you know who's really in control. Captain, this is ridiculous!
Is it?
Yes! You can't just leave everyone in the dark like this!
Oh, like you and Leah have done for the past 15 years?
What would you have done in our position?
I would have told someone, Vale! Look, tell the crew whatever you want. Lie to them, tell them the truth, it doesn't matter now. We're going to Concordia.
But why? What's in Concordia?
Here, catch.
A radar beacon.
The transmitter was given to a friend of mine during my first away mission there. I don't know what the emergency is, but right now I need something to wash the bad taste out of my mouth.
Aye, Captain.
You're still following me around. Why? Your job is done. When we get to Concordia, we'll drop you off. After that... I don't know, I don't know. No, please, just... leave me alone.
It's like I said then. Something bad happened. Where's Fawkes? I see. So, he's gone. And in a way we never expected. Well, how do you feel about all this? Hey. Hey, it's okay. You're allowed to cry. Everything you've been through, just... and everything you've done. All you wanted was to do great things for people. It just wasn't us you were helping. Come on, let's go find the rest of the crew. Don't worry, I won't tell them if you don't want me to... You want them to know? Are you sure? They may not look at you the same way. Alright, let's go find them then. Baina!
Vale, hey. Did you find out about Forks?
You're gonna want to sit down for this, Ludo. This is going to take a while. Go ahead. Tell him.
What's going on? I'm all ears, I guess.
Hey, can we talk? I, heard about what you did. That was pretty brave of you. To tell the whole crew individually, face to face like that. I'm surprised you didn't get punched out. No, save the speech. I get it. You thought you were doing the right thing. Everyone always does. Fawkes did. Mort did. Hell, even Dr. Socia thought she was doing the right thing. It's hard to believe that when we're all suffering because of them. Look, I don't know where this leaves us, but... I still like you, but... I can't look at you the same way. When I see you, I feel... It's like I'm in pain. And it doesn't stop. It's a constant reminder of what we've been put through. But if I get up, if I walk away from you, I'm gonna feel a lot worse. So I need something from you. After everything that's happened, everything we've been through, everything we've done, do you still like me? Or was it all just a ploy? You didn't need to say all of that. You know, I really wish Calamus was here right now. The guy was practically living proof that you were more than just some vessel for transport. You were a lot more. You were a living person. And you mean that much to me. You know, we're almost at Concordia. It's a pretty beautiful world. You want to come see it with me? Alright then. Let's go. Paradise.
Captain on the bridge.
You gonna say that every time?
It's what I'm used to. Hey, did everything work out?
Time to Concordia.
10 seconds, Captain.
Man, it feels good to be in Rat Race. You know, we're halfway across the galaxy from where we were. Trenforia might be a bunch of corporate shitbags, but damn if they don't know how to make efficient space travel.
Captain, look.
I said for us to find Concordia, right? That's not Concordia.
All evidence points to the contrary, Captain. Look.
Holy Tempera. What the hell happened?
Looks like some kinda planetary terrorist attack.
I haven't seen damage like this since... Baynor.
What? Oh, no. Come on, Vale.
Baynor, it's the only explanation.
But how? Mortalis is dead. There's no way Black Epsilon could...
Mortalis? What are you two talking about?
Captain, I've cross-referenced what we are seeing with data from Black Epsilon files. What we are looking at is consistent to what happens to a planet when it is hit with the blood cleanser cannon from Black Epsilon's armory.
So, you're telling me Black Epsilon did this?
No, Captain. Worse. I think all of Thunderhive did this.
Here's a visual on several ships surrounding the planet.
The Thunderhive battle fleet. Looks like you were right, Vale. But why would they do this? Wait, zoom in. Why are they firing on each other?
I have no idea, Captain.
We need to get to the surface. Evacuate as many people as possible.
Agreed, but how do we get through the crossfire?
You think they'll shoot at us? We are in the Sunflare. It's a pretty well-known Thunderhive ship.
They may think of it as some kind of trick from Trenforia.
Don't suppose we have stealth yet, do we?
We do, but it seems the hull doesn't want to cooperate with the stealth field device.
The hull?
Yes. It seems that the ship is reacting to the stealth field in a violent manner.
How violent are we talking about?
Unclear.
That bad, huh? Well, guess we'll have to chance it. While we're up here debating, people are dying. Max pulses.
Captain, we have several incoming transmissions.
The plating may be reacting to the stealth field, but at least they can't scan us. Maintain radio silence, Vale. Keep them in the dark as much as possible. Maybe they'll just ignore us and...
Got a squadron charging weapons on us, Captain.
Well, so much for that idea. Open communique frequencies.
What are you going to say, Captain?
Something that will either get us killed or arrested. I really wanted to avoid doing this. This is Captain Yargwin of the TH Sunflare. I'm not sure what's going on here, but if I'm honest, you've all stepped way out of line. I'm taking this ship to the surface to rescue civilians, and I expect none of you who call yourselves decent members of our colony will interfere. Now, I'm going to assume that most of you aren't responsible for why the planet is in the state that it is. And I'll ask that you help me save as many people as possible before the planet becomes lifeless. Yargwin out.
Well said, Captain.
Was it? Oh, honestly, I'm so stressed out, I don't even remember what I said. I'm not cut out for this.
We're receiving a text-only message from the squadron flagship. They say, "We're happy to see you, Captain. We don't know why Mortalis planned to do this."
Mortalis? So he is alive, but that's impossible.
The message goes on to give some excuses about following orders, but it also says that Mortalis was expecting you to arrive. He wanted to meet you in Heralest. Where in Heralest, though? It doesn't say. Captain, shall I write a message back?
No. I know where we're going. Morty always did like that throne. Take us down to Heralest Castle. We're about to overthrow an emperor. Secure the perimeter. I don't want any sneak attacks.
Aye, Captain.
Aye, Captain.
So, you're alive.
Is that really you, Yargwin? What? Oh, am I just seeing things again?
What the hell happened to you?
It is you. I knew it. I knew you were still alive. No one believed me. But I knew. I knew. It's amazing you came out unscathed. I guess your luck outranks mine.
If you want to call it that.
Be reasonable, Yargwin. You survived a lot worse. You're telling me you don't have some kind of supernatural luck?
What is this? What are you doing?
I'm talking to you, Yargwin.
Was that supposed to be funny? Morty! Why? Why did you do all of this? The Concordic people, they don't deserve this. They weren't part of Tranforia.
Actually, you're wrong. They recently signed a treaty to be marked under Tranforia jurisdiction.
Oh, so that's it. They signed their death warrant. Mort, this is wrong! What you've done, what you've been doing, it's wrong. How do you not know this?
Oh, I know.
If you won't stop, then I have no choice but to... Wait. What did you say?
You were always right, Yargwin. Everything I've done for the last 15 years. It was all wrong.
What is this, some kind of epiphany? Or maybe you're just trying to trick me.
We both know I'm incapable of tricking you, Yargwin. As for the epiphany, well, I think in a sense I've always known what I was doing was wrong. But no one ever told me to stop. Sat me down, told me I was wrong. The only one who could really do that after Forks left was you. And you kept running away as well, every time. Did it ever occur to you, Yargwin, that I didn't actually want to fight you, or kill you at all? I knew full well that if you wanted to, you could have killed me. Despite that, I felt like challenging you to a fight and trying to stir you up was the only way to get your attention. Or the other way round, where you could end our struggle. The only way I wanted to end this was by your hand.
You did all this. You burned worlds. Just to get me to talk?
Have you ever tried talking to the big celebrity Captain Yargwin before? When you're simply just someone in the background. Someone no one cares about.
What are you talking about, Mort? You were always important to me. We did everything together.
But there were always other people you'd rather be with. Despite everything I did to try and impress you, it was never enough. I did everything. Left my comfort zone for you. Came up with ideas for us to try. Whether it be combat strategies or new weapon ideas, but I was not good enough for you. Eventually, I realized that the only way I could get your attention wasn't by being good enough. So I'd be bad enough instead. Blew up some government buildings. Destroyed worlds across the galaxy. And then there was Sycorax. That's when I knew I had you.
I took your arm off, Mort! Was that worth it?
Yes. Yes, it was. Although, I doubt you'd understand.
I really don't. Well, you have me now. Let's talk. Let's end this. I'll take you back to Thunderhive. We'll be friends again. We can...
No! It's too late for that now. It can't happen. And you know it.
What?
Just tell me one thing. Where did you go? After the Landlighter was attacked? What happened to you? Why did you disappear for so long?
I kept looking for Forks.
Damn it, Yargwin. Couldn't accept that he was dead, could you?
He wasn't dead, Mort. I found him. We talked. He told me stuff about why he left Thunderhive and...
Yargwin. You don't have to lie to me.
I'm not... Yeah. You're right. You got me. He was dead on the Landlighter. I just couldn't accept that.
There. Was that really so hard? To tell the truth?
Yeah. But you know, if there's one thing I've learned recently, sometimes it's harder to tell lies than it is to tell the truth.
Who are you looking... Oh. It's you. Come to gloat. Well, get it out of your system. I'm not in a position to move anymore. To think you were once a prisoner of mine. Now look at you. Where does the time go? How am I still alive? Would you believe by the blood of the innocent? Well, it's ironically quite accurate. When the blast went off and I was sucked into space, the remains of your friend, Calamos, sustained me. Respa found me and picked me up. Once the Macbeth had been cleared of those Creemongers, of course. Respa then used the remains of Calamos to fix me up as best he could. He was no more, drained down to a husk. As for me, anything that couldn't get fixed got replaced. Skip ahead to when we just took over Heralest Castle. And he burst through the throne room door, killed 500 of my soldiers, carved a path of blood from the Macbeth, straight to me. Look. You see that? He took my heart and left me in this tortured state.
Calamus... He's alive?
I don't know how. We drained him completely.
He was nothing more than decoration for Respa's sick collection. Yet there he was, standing before me, with this sickening look in his eye. I couldn't stop him. Somehow he snatched my heart, still beating in his grasp. He left me alive, just to torture me. And he won't let me go until he sees you.
What?
He wants to see you. He needs to see you. I don't know what for.
Where is he?
Behind the throne. There's a secret passage that runs beneath the castle to an underwater cavern. I can't go there, it hurts too much.
Easy, Mort, easy. Hey, I can't leave Mort like this, and I can't expect you to go see Calamos on your own if what he says is... You're right. I don't even have to ask, do I? Be careful, okay? Take this. That's a transmitter. The second things look dicey, or you can't handle it. Press the button on it, and we'll do our best to find you as soon as possible.
I'll never understand what you see in those things, Yargwin.
I doubt you ever will. Come on, Mort. There's something I never got to show you the last time we were here. I'd like to show you now.
So, what did you want to show me?
This!
What? The sunset?
Yeah.
Do you show this to all the tyrannical overlords you meet?
Only the nice ones.
Did you show him?
Who? Oh, him. Nah. I did say before I wasn't much into that guy. I was actually rooting for you two.
You never told me that.
Yeah, well, you can add that to a list of things I should have told you by now.
Yeah. Yargwin,
Whoa, Morty! Are you okay?
I don't think I can keep myself up anymore, Yargwin.
Okay. It's okay, don't worry. It's fine. You can just lean on me, okay?
You're probably wondering when this will all be over.
Please don't say that.
It's coming, Yargwin. I'm going to die soon. And then you'll be free of me.
Please stop.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I am too, Mort. I am too.
I bet I'm more sorry than you. Oh, I haven't made you laugh like that in such a long time. Especially intentionally.
I didn't know you were keeping track.
How could I not? You're my best friend, Yargwin. And you're all I have left. It won't be long now. Soon Calamos will realize my job is done. Then, you'll end it.
I told you to stop talking like that. Come on, look. The sun's about to set.
Yeah, alright, I'll admit it. The sunset is gorgeous.
Yeah, I knew you'd like it. You know, I heard somewhere that the day cycles and night cycles on this planet are 6 hours each. 6 hours! That means the Herons only get 12-hour days. Can you believe that, Morty? Morty? Morty?
Got what you wanted, right? Isn't that enough? It's never enough. The death, the loss, the suffering. We will make them all pay. All of them will die. You're sending everyone to their deaths. You can't do what we want. We will have justice for our kind. Then what? What will we have when everyone else is gone? Gone forever. We will have peace, and we will also have you. Oh no. Why are you here? I didn't want you to see me like this is wonderful. I'm so happy to see you again. Why are you looking at me like this? Didn't want to hurt anyone. I just wanted to see you again. Tell you just how much I wanted you. I really, really want you, my love. My paradise. Not our back in the ocean. I can't believe you. I have given us what we wanted, our deepest desires, and this is how you treat me? I am sorry, my love, but don't be scared. We are together again, and I will show you a new age in this wretched world. What's that you have there? It looks like some kind of transmitter. You weren't thinking of using that, were you? It doesn't matter anyway. No signals can get through these walls. Why would you want anyone to come down here anyway? They're all traitors and cowards who want nothing more than to hurt us. But don't worry, my love. They won't hurt us anymore. Isn't that wonderful? Oh, I'm so happy. This is the best day ever. What happened to me? That's a bit rude. Why would you say that? Am I not good enough for you? I'm just kidding. I'll be good enough for you eventually. When there's no one else left, of course. Why am I doing this? Well, for you, of course. I love you. Okay, I guess it's more for us. Together, we'll end the suffering of those miserable souls. I've already brought an end to the life of that monster Mortalis, and soon I'll end the life of the one that made you suffer the most, Yargwin. Oh, just saying his name makes my blood boil. If it wasn't for him, I wouldn't have been blinded or captured. And the way he hurt you, pretending not to care. Why did you stay with him? You paid me no mind, and you instead ran off with that careless fool again. Have you any idea how long I've wanted you? How badly I needed you? But the second Yargwin was around, he always took you away from me. Well, I won't let go of you this time. I will hold on to you forever. No one else can have you. How did I survive? Mortalis' crew found me. They drained me to nothingness. They thought I was dead. But I know. I felt everything they did to me. I still feel it. The needles. They're inside me. I feel them poking and prodding. They hurt so much. Make it stop. But then they saved me. My ancestors. Their anger. The tears of my ancestors restored me. And with a new purpose. To end all life in this galaxy. To seek justice for the wrongfully damned. I should thank you. If you hadn't given me that chill scream stone, I wouldn't have been able to see the truth. I thought I had lost it. I went to sleep with it every night and I thought I had lost it, but I hadn't. It had moved inside of me. It had become part of who I am. And now I could always see my ancestors whenever I wanted. They were always with me, inside me. And you gave them to me. I got to see my parents again because of you. I can't thank you enough. I'll thank you ever so much. And they told me things. So many things. I watched as their vision unfolded before my eyes, burning it into my mind. Sometimes I still feel it. Burning within me. Oh, it feels so good. And they in turn gave me you. For now and forever. And now I will love you forever. Aren't you lucky? Oh, you look scared. Why are you scared, my love? Do I frighten you? Are you ashamed of me? Of what I've become because of you? Well, you shouldn't be. I have forgiven you. Now everything is okay. What did I do to Mortalis? You like it? I finally got my revenge! I have studied human biology my entire life. I know exactly how to make someone squeal. Especially him. Oh, but look at this pitiful thing. His heart. It stopped beating before I had a chance to play with him some more. Oh well, gives me more time to do more, valuable things, I suppose. Now, where was I? Yes, I was just going to kill him, but he had this conviction, a belief that you were still alive. And I must admit, my desire to see you again, it clouded my thoughts. And so I let him live. Well, I suppose live is a strong word. You're so beautiful. Here, let me wipe your face off. There you go. What would you do without me? That's strange. Am I bleeding? No, I'm not. Oh dear. Forgive me, my love, but I seem to be crying. Why? Why am I crying? Stop! I told you to go back to me. Please, come over here. I'm sorry. I didn't mean for any of this to happen. I thought they could bring me back to you. I didn't want to hurt Yargwin. You two were so happy together. Please, I can't hold them back forever. I can't hold me back forever. We both know I'm stronger than me. I didn't even want to hurt Mortalis. I just wanted to see you again. Please, I won't be able to hold back for long. You have to kill me. I can't live like this. It hurts. It hurts so much. It's like I'm living a nightmare. No, please, you have to. I can't even live with myself and what I've done. So many lives taken. I don't want to hurt anyone. Take this. Take it. It should be sharp enough. It should be sharp enough. They won't let me do it myself. Please. Hurry. They're fighting me. They know I can end them. But you have to be the one to do it. You have to force the blade into me, please. Just do it. Just do it. Thank you. I can feel them. They're leaving me. The anger, the pain, It's finally going away. Am I going to die? I am. I don't remember dying the first time. I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't want to die. No, I don't want to die. Why did I want this? I want to see them again. I want to play games with Yargud. I want to hear Tyner ramble about anything. I need to see Alanis again. I promised him I'd see him again. I can't die now. I can't. I don't want to lose you. Please. Please help me. I'm scared. I don't want to die.
Transfer complete. Thank you, Captain.
So, are we good to go?
Yeah.
You know, never thought we'd be working together again.
It was unlikely, but I suppose stranger things have happened.
Yeah, I guess so.
Are you okay with that?
What?
Well, I understand you might be feeling a little uncomfortable with me since I was formerly so close to Mortalis.
Well, I'm not gonna act like it doesn't bother me, but don't think you're anything special. I feel like this about all Black Epsilon defectors.
I see. So, are we good?
I didn't say that. You still have to prove yourself to me. Trust is earned, kid. That's the one lesson you should take away from Mortalis.
Ah, right. Of course.
Look, I know you mean well, and I really do appreciate you helping us get out of Alcatraz, but everyone is gonna need time, especially after this.
I suppose so. Well, let's head back to Concordia. We have a captain to retrieve.
Right. Any idea on what's going on down there?
None. But knowing Yargwin...
Knowing Yargwin...
I actually have no idea. I was hoping maybe you could tell me. You've known him longer after all.
Well, I think the unpredictable nature of Yargwin speaks for itself. We should go.
Right.
Hey, over here. Where have you been? You've been gone for... Oh. I see. And since Calamus isn't with you, I take it... Yeah, I figured. Damn. Didn't even get a chance to say goodbye. Come on then. Sit with me. The pie is pretty comforting. Ironic, since it was for Mortalis. Guess it's for Calamus too now. What happened to, his body? Disappeared? What, like in a puff of smoke? Something like that? Well, that's a bit weird. Ugh, oh well. There's probably some kind of science behind it. How about you? You okay? No, I didn't think so. I mean, why would you be? Must feel like everything you know is a lie, right? As for me, well, I don't know what to think. What do I do now? After this? Go back to Thunderhive? Please, they'll either arrest me or make me Pirate King. And to be honest with you, I don't think I want either of those things right now. Do you know how stressful it is to be a leader like that? Where every decision you make, no matter how small or right you think you might be, it always has consequences? Ugh. I don't want to go back. Not now. Especially after everything we've been through. What about you? What do you want to do? Kentak? Wait, you mean that one planet where we... anyway, why do you want to go back there? Destroy the stones? You're right. We need to prevent this from ever happening again. Yes, I'm responsible too. And besides, Kentak is a nice place. Maybe something good can come from all this. What do I mean? Well, here's the thing. I know neither of us are prepared to be in a relationship right now. We're a couple of emotional wrecks and we don't know how to feel right now. To continue our relationship would be toxic and bad for both of us. That being said, will you marry me? Yes, I'm serious. One thing I know for sure about you is that you've stuck with me through all of this whole time. We are currently both at our lowest points. We've lost friends and family. And I don't want to lose you too. Do I trust you? Barely. But I want to build that back up again. Because this time, I feel like you'll do what you can not to knock me down again. Besides, you were being used too. I didn't see that before, and I'm sorry. I am really sorry. So, what do you say? You want to get married? Think about it? Alright, no, that's fine. You take your time. You know, I have never gotten a confirmation like that. But it looks like the rumors are true. You are still the worst kisser. Hey, ha 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 ha. No, nope. That is not happening. Nope, not this time. But listen, if we're gonna make sure that this thing works, I've got to really show you how to kiss. There, you see? Oh, you're turning red again. Hey, that's not a bad thing. It's cute, really. You want to hear a secret? I love you, Paradise. Oh, look at your face. Oh yeah, this is gonna work out just fine. I've actually got another secret for you. Don't worry, don't worry. This one's, well, it's a little bit more personal. For me. The thing is, I haven't opened these letters. You know, the ones you got from Forks to give to me? The ones from my parents? I haven't touched them yet. I'm kind of afraid to. I look at these letters and I just feel nauseous. I think about all those we've lost. Another adventure? No, absolutely not. Especially when so many have suffered and died. No, I've had my fill of exploring and adventuring. It's time for this pirate to settle down. So... What? Yeah, I'm serious. I don't want these things. I'm really that done. Huh? Oh, you're right. The letters are labeled to Yang Salter. Well, that is a mystery I can solve for you right now. Yang is my birth name. I haven't told anyone this, but back when I was like 5 or something, Fawkes taught me some things about the Concordic language. Never got the hang of it, but one thing that always stuck out to me was the suffix ya, which, translated to the human language, means spatial or astral plane. Then I found out that my grandfather, Grandpa Gwyn, was actually quite popular with the Aperans. They decided to loosely translate his name to wolf or wild animal. I thought that was pretty cool. So little 5-year-old me went to the big old Star Captain Fawkes and paraded around that my name was Yargwyn, 'cause it meant space wolf. Apparently that's not true though. It more accurately translates to astral animal, but let's be real here. Space wolf sounds a lot cooler. Anyway, the name kinda stuck around with me, and soon people just kinda thought that was my name. Even Fawkes called me Yargwyn, although maybe he just wanted to fit in. Guess we'll never really know. Anyway, where was I? Oh yeah, that's right. Something, let go of the past, make way for the future, these pitiful things hold me back from doing what I feel is right and all that. Wait, wait for what? Yes, I am sure. I don't need these letters. I don't want this adventure, I'm done. Questions I need answers to? Well, yeah, maybe, but I don't know. Sometimes it's better to leave certain questions unanswered. You know, this is the last night that this planet's ever gonna have. Tomorrow morning, the blood cleanser will reach the core and destroy the planet from the inside. Take a look around. This is the last time anyone's ever gonna know the name Concordia. Yeah, it's pretty sad. How about we stay here, just for one more night? And after that, we'll go on our own big adventure. Here, take my hand. This time, we're not going to be following anyone else around. We're going to be doing things our own way. This one's for you, Calamos. Oh, you're all still here? My goodness, there's a lot of you now. Is that... Wow, that's 14,000 subscribers. Wow. And some of you have pitchforks. This isn't about Calamos, is it? Oh dear. How can I make this up to you? Oh, I know. Would you like to know what happens at the end of the story for every single one of the characters? Yeah, I can do that. Awesome. Alright, well, as you know, as the main character of the story, you got to decide how you wanted your character to sort of react to different situations. So I can't speak for your character, but this is my own personal canon. I hope you like it. After declaring his love for the listener, Yargwyn decided to flee with his one true love back to Cantac with the Black Sheffield. The two would spend the rest of their days fighting off the new challenges that faced them, including rampant technologies, strange weather conditions, and the biggest challenge of all, parenthood. Yargwyn lived a full life, and despite the fact that he would have questions he'd never know the answers to, he was happy to live out the rest of his life on Cantac, especially with a new family of which he loved unconditionally.
Yargwyn told Vale what he was planning to do before he left for Cantac. He told Vale to tell everyone on Thunderhive that he was retiring to a discreet location. Vale, noticing the similarities between him and Fawkes, reluctantly agreed. He didn't like being used as a secret keeper this time, but he also felt that Yargwyn had earned this much. Vale said to Yargwin that if he ever needed any help, to let him know, as something told him Yargwin would need it. And he would be right. After that, Vale returned to Thunderhive with the remaining members of the Flashhearts and the battle fleet of Thunderhive. To his surprise, and by majority vote, Vale was crowned the next Pirate King. His first decree was to have the citizens build a statue of Lear. At first, it was just to honor his fallen brother, but he found that if at some point he was feeling down, looking at the statue made him realize that there was always a different way to look at things, and always something to be proud of. And he was proud of Thunderhive.
Ty Hausman, podcast presenter, local PR man, spy master. Ty became Vale's right hand when he was crowned the Pirate King of Thunderhive. He always had something to do, or something to look forward to. He had a good life. Of course, Vale always kept him on his toes. He never really cared much for the Fengars before everything happened. All that cybernetic stuff kept making them impossible for him to read. But seeing Vale be more open to him was a nice reminder that, deep down, he was human too. And Tide respected him for that.
Switchfang had always considered himself to be the true king of Thunderhive, and during Mortalis' short reign, that was made abundantly clear, as he had used his overwhelming influence to affect the economic structure set in place. However, when Vale returned and was made Pirate King, Switchfang was confronted by him. The two reached a stalemate. Switchfang could read every thought in Vale's head, but Vale had the power to shut down Switchfang's entire business simply by telling the InfoVault computer to release all hidden information Switchfang had collected. The two decided it would be best to stay out of each other's ways, but things don't always go as planned.
After witnessing the massacre of Concordia, Condra did her best to help the Abherans to recover. She was preferred over the humans who tried to help, who the Abherans generally shunned and would rather die than accept them. Condra wouldn't have it. If her friends wouldn't be accepted, then she wouldn't help. She returned to the Sunflare and was given diplomatic protection by Vale when she got to Thunderhive. Condra's life was hard after that. The humans and alters who lived on Thunderhive were openly discriminatory towards her. But she knew there were worse positions to be in. Besides, with Baynor around, she was never really alone.
When the Sunflare returned to Thunderhive, it was retired and put into a museum. Baynor then became a full-time pilot on the Pirate King's new flagship called the Dawnstar. It was enough to make ends meet, and enough to go kickboxing on the weekends with Condra. Baynor had a rather simple life. That's just the way he wanted it. Although, crazy things did happen from time to time.
After Heartburn recovered, he wasn't the same. He never wanted to use his power again, and so he didn't. As an old man, Heartburn needed Celsium to regulate his circulatory system, and despite being young again, he suddenly needed double the dosage after what he went through on Alcatraz.
Bruiser stayed by Heartburn's side, no matter what Heartburn thought of him. He continued not saying much, as most people seemed to talk for him, and he was okay with that. Thunderhive's gentle giant lived up to the name. When Heartburn was declared in need of Celsium again, Bruiser supported his friend in whatever way he could, and Heartburn was happy to have him around again.
Despite common belief, and his name being on the memorial walls of Thunderhive, Vision wasn't dead. He found himself over 200 million years ago on the snowy plains of Dunmore. How he got there might be considered fate, as he was not alone on the frozen world.
The sanity of Xerantharos continued to live in solitude for what could be perceived as many years. He would never see vision again. While this loss was great for him, it was not unexpected. He never truly knew what happened to his old friend, but he hoped that wherever he went, his life was filled with intrigue.
King Belgrade Coalstar returned to his timeline a new man. He spent a lot of time with his kids, Lear and Van, raising them to be strong, so no matter what kind of trouble they'd find themselves in, they'd be just fine. Of course, this didn't take away from Belgrade's duties as father of the New Dawn. Under his leadership, the peoples and cultures of Hoag's object united, and together they faced a new threat. A dark vision.
The alternate timeline was different to Servos. Not in a bad way, people were just slightly different. Servos journeyed to the alternate timeline's version of Gypsia, where he became famous for his being from another time. To his surprise, blood cooking hadn't been invented yet, and so he became the one thing he always dreamed of doing. He became a world-class vampire chef. His food would become the gold standard on Gypsia, and many would travel, even from off-world, just to get a taste of what the great Servos Khan had made. Servos also managed to find love, and even had a family of his own. He had 3 children, one of which was named Loyal. He wasn't entirely sure on why he wanted the name, he just felt it meant something to him. And then, after a long and full life, Servos Khan, after 7,000 years of living, got his wish.
Routh continued the plight of Cerebellius, expecting to continue for the rest of eternity. Routh was surprised when, just over 200 years later, the Chronodragonis were to assemble to do battle, once again with a new Titanicus in the Origin Galaxy. Despite being trapped together for so long, the two had become friends and would miss each other. Routh promised he would return to his old friend once the Dragonis had defeated this new threat. But Cerebellius never saw Routh again after that.
Alanis Mirio would never see Kalamos ever again. Eventually, he would take down the anti-human barrier. And when he did, he was greeted by King Vale of Thunderhive, who welcomed the former paladin into their society with open arms. After that, Kakanja became a frequent getaway for the citizens of Thunderhive, a planet of eternal bliss for those in need.
Forks was never seen again. Whether or not he saved the Landstar is a mystery to those that remained on Hoag's object. And while the people of Thunderhive would never know the truth, Forks would be known as one who died a hero.
The remains of Black Epsilon scattered throughout the galaxy, but would return as a secret society in a desperate attempt to revive their fallen king Mortalis Drelmoff. Whether or not they succeeded remains to be seen.
When the flesh-hot pirates attacked, and the mutneys amongst the Pirate King's fleet started up, Resper took the opportunity to flee the scene. He was never seen or heard from again. Perhaps it was for the best. Although a lot of people of different species have been known to go missing recently. Only a small amount, though. Surely, nothing to be concerned about.
Shortly after dying, Calamos' body disappeared, as though its very presence was too exhausted to continue existing. Psychorax had lost its last native octopoid. While the listener would never see him again, he wouldn't be forgotten by those who knew him.
Leah's message wasn't received by anyone. He had always known it wouldn't be, but Yargwin had taught him that it never hurts to try.